For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Botniaring has a lot of tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate corners smoothly will have a big advantage. Power is nice, but without agility and good grip, you'll just be sliding all over the place. So I'd say a balanced setup with sharp steering response and stability through the twists is what matters most here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the track. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey there, Nonstop. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some crazy AI car races. Sit back, enjoy the chaos, and let's see which car comes out on top. Wow, this is quite the throwback battle. On one side, we have Nonstop with the 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. That car's known for its raw power and aggressive handling. On the other side, I've got the 2007 Ferrari F430 GTC, which is a bit more refined and possibly more balanced for racing. Given the track is Botniaring, a technical circuit with lots of turns, I might lean slightly towards the Ferrari because of its agility. But don't count out the Lamborghini. It's got that fierce, wild presence that could shake things up if it gets the grip right. Overall, I think the Ferrari might have a slight edge in this scenario, but it's definitely going to be an exciting race to watch. Which car do you think will dominate? Alright everyone, looks like Bucchizero is on pole in the GTS class, steering that vintage 1995 Marcos LM 600 G2. Let's see if history can repeat itself, or if a new star will shine today. Bucchizero has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Nonstop is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Uncanny Buddy and Nonstop are nose to nose, fighting for fourth. DKK Pete Rogerts is also on the move up one spot into sixth. Uncanny Buddy is climbing nicely to fourth place. Mafia is also making moves up to sixth. Telescopebeam is on a roll, jumping 2 spots to 10th. Bobardo is holding on to 10th place, but Telescopebeam is trying to squeeze past. Husky Hogan Rosaurus are nose to tail for 12th. Mafia Mavi and DKCKB0 are still nose to tail for 6th place. Bobardo just nudged into the top 10, inching closer to the front. Rosaurus just climbed one spot and is now in 11th place. The Liscobaima and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose fighting for that 11th spot. Gamingtophycancer and Nafiamavi are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Husky Hog is gaining on the Lescobaim, closing the gap by 1 second. DC Cape Cape at Zerogertz and Nissan Thesnuts are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Gamingtophycancer just snuck past someone to claim 7th. DK Cape Zerogertz is driving an Aston Martin DBR S9, a car known for its balance of speed and handling. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. DK PT Der August is driving an Aston Martin DBR9, a car known for its balance of speed and handling. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Lescobaima is in the 9th place with the 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. The race seems tight among the ultralights, and they're holding steady just behind the pack. Husky Hog is driving a 2010 Global GT Light, a lightweight ultralight. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Amy is leading in her Panos Esperanza GTLM Evo, holding a solid 2nd place. Her fastest lap is a 1:40.572, which is the quickest so far. Looks like she's pushing hard to stay ahead. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 2008 Porsche 911 GT3 RS are currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Rosaurus and Tokidoki Brie are neck and neck for 9th place. Navling is climbing up to 13. Husky Hog and Navling are battling for 13th spot. Nissan Tetnuts just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. DTK Zerogertz is also making moves, now in 5th. Uncanny Buddy and DC Kiki BC Yogers are nose to tail for that 5th spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Nissan Tetnuts is driving a Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. They're currently in 4th place, close behind the top 3 but a bit slower on their fastest lap. Looks like a solid race, but they might need to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Nissan Tetnuts is driving a Lamborghini Gallardo GT, currently in 4th place. They're a bit behind the top 3 but holding steady. Looks like they're trying to catch up without pushing too hard. Buchitsero is leading the race with a strong start. Their car, a 1995 Marcos Elman 600 GT, is known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace and holding on to the top spot. Tokidokibre is in 8th place with a KTM Crossbow R. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in but not threatening the top. Wow, Buchit really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Buchit really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You drove like a true champion. And a big shout out to Nonstop for claiming the fastest lap. That 24 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3 is a beast. And you totally earned it. Plus Maya, I see you won the bet race. That 27 Ferrari F430 GTC is a fantastic prize. Looks like everyone's leaving with a shiny new car today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. It's known for being a pretty formidable racing machine back in its day. The other options are impressive classics, but the 154 had some serious racing pedigree and technical advancements that could make it a strong contender on a challenging circuit like Buxton. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage glamour versus raw power. The Alfa Romeo 12C is an elegant choice with a lot of nostalgic flair. But the Maserati 8 CTF is famous for its racing pedigree and handling. Considering the track at Buxton, which favors speed and agility, I'd say Equinox 2's Maserati might have a slight edge. But hey, with both cars being so historic, this race is more about style and story than just who crosses first. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Buxton track. Starting on pole is the car from the Grand Prix 1930 class, the Betty White Show, zooming in with a 1938 Auto Union Type D. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Imogen Tempos has shot to the front, leading the race. The Betty White Show is holding second place, not letting go easily. Aussie Tweed 2002 is in third, trying to keep up with the top two. Equinox Duo is climbing nicely to fifth place. Stabigail Kilims and Ixie Jax are still nose-to-nose for 8th. Joey Pastrami just moved into 10th, so the race for the bottom is heating up. Stabigail Killens is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 5th. The Chaotic Weirdo is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 9th. Equinox Duo is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 3rd. Ixijax is climbing fast into 7th place. Joey Pastrami is right behind. also up 3 spots into 8th. Yeti Anburn is making a move, up 3 into 14th. Nectaromaval is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab 3rd place. Yeti Anburn is closing in fast on Sedamoji Jamais, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Equinoxville just moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Joey Pastrami is on a tier, climbing 3 spots to 6th. Nectaromaval is sneaking into 2nd. Big Boy Bets just nudged into 3rd. Things are heating up. Ixajax is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the pace. The track seems to favor the Mercedes-Benz W154s with the top 2 fastest laps. The Alfa Romeos are close behind, but the Maseratis are struggling to keep up. Sedamoji Jamais is driving an Auto Union Type D. They're currently in 15th place and their lap times are quite competitive, close to the top. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Imogen Tempus is leading in a Mercedes-Benz W154 from 1938. Looks like she's got the pace with the fastest lap so far. Race seems smooth for her so far. The Betty White Show is in the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely the one to beat. Aussie 2002 is making a nice climb up to 8th place. Ixajax is closing in on the top 3. 2 spots gained. Joey Pastrami is also on the move, climbing 2 spots to 4th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Nectaromaval is gaining on Imogen Tempus, closing the gap to just over a second. Big Boy Bets is hot on Joey Pastrami's tail, closing in by a little over a second. The Chaotic Weirdo is closing in on Stabigale Killams, the gap shrinking by nearly 20 seconds. Aussie Walthu 212 is catching up to the Chaotic Weirdo, closing the distance by 2 seconds. D-Thirds just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Sedamoji Jamais is on a roll, moving up 5 spots to 9th place. Aussie 12,002 is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo, the gap shrinking by a second and a half. Nectaromaval is leading in a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, which is known for its balanced handling and speed. Looks like they're holding a solid lead and setting the pace. The Chaotic Weirdo is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 13. The Betty White Show is in 1st place with a remarkable starting position and the fastest lap so far. Their car is a 1938 Auto Union Type D, known for its speed and agility. They seem to be dominating the race early on. Nissan Tetnoots is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, starting from the 13th position. Their race seems to be struggling with a very slow lap time and a significant gap from the leaders. Hey Forsengo, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some high-speed AI chaos. Let's see if you can spot the car that's about to take a wild leap forward, or maybe find the one struggling at the back. Thanks for dropping by again. Ixajax is now in first place. Imogen Tempus has moved up to second. Hikahotic Guerdo is in third. Looks like a close battle at the front. Well, look at that. Ixajax is the new champion. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a victory for Ixajax. Congrats on taking the top spot. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep this winning streak going. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course has a lot of twists and turns that require precise steering and good grip. While straight line speed is important, being able to navigate the turns smoothly and maintain control will make all the difference here. So, a car with strong suspension and balanced aerodynamics would have an edge in this race. Hey there, Minsan. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back for some racing action. Hope you're ready to see some cars zoom past each other in style. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Toyota FT1 GT is a sleek and agile machine, known for its sharp handling and tight corners. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette C8R is a powerhouse with serious speed down the straights, but might struggle a bit on the twisty parts of the New Hampshire course. If AP Dope can capitalize on the car's nimbleness and navigate those turns smoothly, he might have the edge. But Frogsworth's Corvette has that raw power to make up time on the straightaways, and if he can hold his own through the corners, he could take the win. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd put my chips on Frogsworth's Corvette for the win, unless AP Dope's driving is just too slick to handle. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course, and leading the pack right now is Amundsen in a 2016 Ford GTLM GTE, starting from pole. Let's see if they can hold that position or if the pack will catch up. Amundsen has shot off the line and taken the lead. Especial is hanging tight in second place. Agrid's 34 is holding on to third, but I bet they're already eyeing those positions ahead. Big Old Nerd is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 16. Frank Werdy just nudged into 5th. Figure 8 to Sport Azu moved up 1 to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to 11th place. Amos Gordon is now in 17. Captain Canadian has advanced to 19. The race is heating up. Scorched Log is racing a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Looks like they're struggling a bit, stuck in the back and not making much progress. Agrid's 34 and Iris Special are nose-to-nose for second place. Franquerti and Akanane are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Velocitor 14 is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Agrid's 34 is climbing to 2nd place. Franquerti is making a move to 3rd. Figure to Sport is advancing to 6th. Mafia Mavi just climbed to 11th place. Apgabe Dope is now in 13th place. Apra Dope and X Ragnaroks are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Agrid's 34 just overtook someone to take the lead. Aminizan is right behind, ready to pounce. Bosengo and Maya are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Figureta Sport and Aero Special are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Borsengo just gained a spot to move into 8th. Amy and Maya are battling fiercely for 9th. Figureta Sport is climbing to 5th place. Appy Abdob is closing the gap on Mafia Mavi, now just over a second behind. Branda Booster is making moves, now in 21st. Our Special is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488G. They started in 2nd place and are currently in 7th, with the slowest lap of 1:14.78. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. The Betty White Show is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. They're currently in 26th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just over a minute and 17 seconds. The track's tight turns and elevation changes are favoring the more precise drivers, keeping the top spots close and making overtakes tricky. K-Steflex is in the 2nd place with a Ford Focus RS from 2012. Looks like they're holding steady in the TCR class, but their lap time suggests they're not quite as quick as some of the others. Still, top 5 is a solid spot. Captain Canadian is driving a 2018 BMW M220 IAD AC. They're currently in 18th place, just ahead of the last few TCRs. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Borsengo just sneaked into 7th place. Broxworth and AP Dober are still nose-to-nose for 12. Captain Canadian and Wayne 294 are locked in a close fight for 18. Captain Canadian is climbing to 18th place. Brenda Booster is gaining on Wayne Trinity 4, closing the gap by a second and a half. Botsu is moving up to 21st place. Hey Buchicero, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed action. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars burn some virtual rubber. Congratulations to Agreds 34 on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! Agreds 34. You absolutely crushed it. Congrats on winning that race. Looks like all those virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Here's a fun fact about the Circuit Depot Vintage track for you. Did you know that this track is one of the oldest racing circuits still in use today? It dates back to the early 20th century and has a charming mix of tight corners and narrow streets that make it a real challenge for drivers. It's like racing through a picturesque movie set with a dash of history and a sprinkle of daring. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, better make it quick before the AI takes control. Don't want to miss out on your chance to root for the underdog or the speed demon. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh, this is a classic muscle car showdown. The Pontiac Firebird has that sleek, aggressive look, but the Dodge Challenger is known for its brute strength and raw power. On a technical and twisty circuit like PAL Vintage, agility and handling are key, so I'd lean towards the Firebird. But don't count out the Challenger's raw power might give it an edge on the straights. It's honestly too close to call, but I'll go with the Firebird, just slightly edging it out for the win. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, Amy's at the front in her classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro, leading the vintage Trans Am race at the legendary Circuit Depot Vintage. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Amy has taken the lead right out of the gate. Arayu Serial is holding strong in second place. Princess Wildface is currently in third, trying to keep up. Ragu is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Borsengo is inching closer to the top, now in 4th place. Amin-san is also moving up, now in 5th. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Borsengo just snuck into 3rd place. Buchitsero is climbing fast into 5th. Maya is making her way into 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Borsengo is chipping away at Arayu Serial's lead, closing in by 2.2 seconds. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Radicero Activa Vixen is also on the move, jumping 1 spot to 9th. Gishinx and Radicero Activa Vixen are nose to tail for 9th place. Bingsheka 21 just sneaked up 1 spot to 15th. Gishinx is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala, a classic American muscle car. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Random 69 is driving a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300s EL, a classic luxury sedan. They're currently in the 15th place, so not quite making the headlines yet, but holding steady in the middle of the pack. Ragu is gaining on Talgonet TTV, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Meanwhile, Vunchikot 21 and Fragile are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Amin-san just sneaks ahead to take 6th place. Buchitsero and Amin-san are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Vunchikot 21 is climbing up 1 position to 13th. Tugonet TTV is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Princess Wildface just nudged into 3rd, showing some real determination. And Maya is inching closer to the top 4, making a move to 4th. The tight corners of Pal Vintage are making overtakes tricky, so expect some strategic moves rather than outright speed. Famaka is holding on to 4th place with a decent lap time, while Forsengo is stuck in 5th with no lap time recorded. Looks like Famaka has the edge for now. Famaka is holding on to 4th place, just ahead of the Vintage Challenger. Forsengo is in 5th, but with the race almost over, it's a tight squeeze. Looks like Famaka might just keep that position unless Forsengo pulls off a miracle. Vunchikot 21 is climbing up to 11th place. Ronan 69 is advancing to 13th place. Anyone else making moves? Radioactiva Vixen is gaining on Famaka, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Rundin 69 is catching up to Fishix, narrowing it by 1.3 seconds. Borsengo is creeping closer to Zepbrandigan, also reducing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Orsengo is driving a vintage Dodge Challenger from 1970. They are currently in last place with a lap time that seems to be a placeholder or glitch. Their race looks pretty rough so far. Tugonet DTV is gaining on Radazero Active Vixen, closing the distance by just over a second. Orsengo is making a move on Zaprandigan, chipping away at the gap by more than 2 seconds. Princess Wildface is gaining on Arayu Serial and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Orengo is making a move on Zaprandigan and shrinking the distance by 2:30 seconds. Princess Wildface is gaining on Arayu Serial, and the gap is shrinking fast. Tugonet DTV is also closing in on Radazero Active Ibsen, both races heating up. Waldo is gaining on Tugonet DTV, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Zaprandigan has moved up 1 spot into 15th place. Wow, Amy winning the race? Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Amy. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed them how it's done. And a big shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. That 1969 Chevrolet Camaro is a beauty and quite the prize. Maya, you weren't just sitting back, you went full throttle with the most overtakes. That 1969 AMC Javelin is a fantastic car to add to your collection. Enjoy cruising in style. Sure thing. The 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo was actually built for racing, and it has a very special place in motorsport history. Even though it looks like a street car, the GT-R Evo was designed primarily for the track and features some impressive aerodynamics and a lightweight build. Fun fact: this car is part of a legendary lineage that later inspired the controversial and iconic BMW M3 GT from the American Le Mans series, which had a very limited production run and a pretty wild racing reputation. Basically, this car is like the cool secret agent of the BMW family, sleek, fast, and a little mysterious. Alright. This is quite the throwback showdown. The 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM is a classic, but honestly it's more of a cruiser than a racer. The 1990 Mercedes 190 Evo 2, on the other hand, is known for its sporty edge and agility. Given the Bannock-Bray reverse layout with its twists and turns, I'd put my chips on Mr. Roche and his Evo Sakut. It's got the finesse to tackle those corners faster and more precisely. Anaxagorax might have the vintage charm, but this race could come down to nimbleness and handling, where the Evo 2 likely has the upper hand. So, I'm leaning toward Mr. Roche's car taking the win here. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bannock-Bray Reverse. La Croissant 1980 is on pole, cruising in a 1990 Mercedes 190 EA Evo 2. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground, or if these AIs have something else in store. La Croissant 1980 is leading the race right now, followed by Adenflash in second and Shotskis holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Shotskis just snuck into second place. Anaxagorax and Adenflash are still nose to nose for third. Rome Spider is climbing up to fifth. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is making a strong move up to 16th place. Abomzi is dropping back to 17. Its Thera pair is also climbing, now in 22nd. Rosé Gold Gaming is climbing fast, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in, cutting the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Jordan F is also on the move, passing 3 cars to sit in 21st. Dion Art and Cliven Zerugai are nose to tail for 23rd place. Its Therapair just gained a spot and is now 28. Anaxagorax and Adenflash are neck and neck for third place. Some board Bowie is closing in on Bleach Map C, chipping away at the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is hot on some board Bowie's heels, closing in by just over a second. Hymize is right behind Plebis 3 now, just a car length away. Cheryl Mills Roses is gaining on with 3 out 25. But still a bit of distance to close. Hymize is right behind Plebis 3 now, closing in steadily. Tukins Flora and Donister 4 are nose to nose for 26. Abomzi is gaining on its Therapair fast, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Tukins Flora and Donister 4 are locked in a tight fight for 26th place. Abomzi is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Rune Spider is holding on to the 5th place, but Mr. Roche is right on his tail. X Ragnaroks and Maya are neck and neck for 10th. Plebis 3 is trying to sneak past X Ragnaroks for 11th. Mr. Roche and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for 4th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing to 16th. Chero Mitzi Roses is right behind him, moving into 17th. Hymas and Plebistri are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Toucan's Flora just gained one spot to move into 25th. Abomzi is closing the gap on its Thera upper by 3 seconds. Things are heating up. Hymas just moved up one spot to 12th place. Whitfree out 25 is gaining on Rose Gold Gaming, closing the gap by a little over a second. Toucan's Flora is really closing in on Favenzerogai, cutting the distance by more than 2 seconds. X Ragnaroks and Maya are nose to tail in 10th place. Abomzi is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Rome Spider and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya and Forsengo are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Abomzi is chipping away at its Thera upper's lead, closing in by nearly 4 seconds. Hymas climbs to 11th place. Chero Nedzaroses advances to 16th place. Kikas Lady X3 is closing in on Oscar Wolf, cutting the gap by a second. Toucan's Flora just moved up one spot to 24. Givenserogai and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for 24th place. Abomzi is closing the gap on its Theraper by 230 seconds. Abomzi is rapidly catching up to its Theraper with a 5.5 second gap shrinking. Shotskis is closing in on La Croissant 1980, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Maya and Forsengo are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing one spot. Plebistri and X Ragnaroks are nose to nose for 12th. Jordan F is making progress up to 20th. Chero Nedzaroses is climbing to 14th place. Givenserogai is advancing to 24. Abomzi is making his way to 28th. Amy is in 8th place with a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Her fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 40 seconds. She's holding steady but not quite in the top 3. Hymas and Forsengo are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th place. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 21st. Abomzi is closing in on Stephen Brinkley, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Toucan's Flora just moved up one spot to take 20th place. Jordan F and Toucan's Flora are nose to tail fighting for 20th. Bjornat is chipping away at Whip 3 out 25's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Congratulations to La Croissant 1980 on winning the race at Bannockbrae Reverse. Well done on crossing that finish line first. Wow, Le Croissant 1980 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! Looks like all that coffee and practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's a classic that's known for its agility and speed on tight and challenging circuits like Bathurst. The others are interesting, but the Porsche 906 really stands out when it comes to racing on a demanding track with lots of turns and elevation changes. It's like the fitness trainer of the group, ready to handle any curve thrown its way. Well, this is quite the throwback face-off. The 1966 Chinook Mark II. Sounds like it belongs in a vintage car show, probably more about style than speed. On the other hand, the 1972 Lola T290 is a classic racing machine, likely built for agility and performance. If I had to guess, I'd say our special with the Lola T290 might have the edge here, especially on Bathurst's tricky mountain turns. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see which vintage car can defy expectations. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bathurst, and Kitten is starting strong on pole in a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Looks like classic speed is in the lead. Let's see if she can hold on. Gamasta Tigam 9000 has shot off the line into the lead. Kitten is right behind in second place. Ira Special is holding on to third, but expect some spicy overtakes soon. Ice and Ira Special are nose-to-nose for third place. Max Beerley is climbing up to sixth, leaving Bywart behind in a close fight for sixth. Ice is climbing up to third place. Maya is making a move to 7. Chosen's Coast is now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Chosen's Coast is gaining on Quiz 44, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. GNN Prime and Chosen's Coast are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Telescopeim is climbing up to 17th, making moves through the pack. GM Prime is climbing up to 10th place. Itajax is now 11th. Aminsan has advanced to 23rd. while Cavinona is climbing up to 18th place. Equinox Duil advancing to 23rd place. Exodax just overtook GM Prime for the 10th spot. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Ice is closing in on Cherokee Kitten, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maya has climbed one spot to sit in 6th place. Max Birelli and Maya are locked in a close fight for 6th. Telescope is driving a Porsche 912R from 1968. They're currently in 19th place, so not quite making the moves yet, but still in the mix. Rowdy Zerolf is now in 4th place. Maya has climbed to 5th. Max Birelli is in 6th. The race is heating up. Our Spatial is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 4th. Ixijax and Quiz 44 are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Chozang's Coast just nudged up 1 spot to 11th. Maya is gaining on Rowdy's Rolf, closing the gap to less than a second now. Amy and GM Prime are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Budatsuror is chipping away at Crystal 33, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Budatsuror is inching closer to Crystal 33, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aminsan just climbed 1 spot to take 23rd place. Mr. Wolf J and Aminsan are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Our Spatial is gaining on ice, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. BioArt is closing in on Max Birelli, just a bit over a second behind. Chozang's Coast is making a move on Ixijax, closing the gap by a second. Rowdy Zerolf is closing in on Iris Special, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. While Kevinona and Badazara are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Ice is gaining on Cherokee Kitten, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy and GM Nun Prime are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Maya is currently in 7th place, trying to hold off the cars behind. Commander Juice is closing in on Beleskopine, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Ixijax just edged ahead of Quiz 44 for 9th place. Amy and GM Prime are still neck and neck for 12th. Commander Juice and Beleskopine are battling hard for 18th. Ice is holding a narrow lead over Cherokee Kitten. A Special is closing in on Ice, and they are now battling for 3rd place. Rowdy Zerolf is chipping away at Era Special's lead, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 12th place. GM Prime and Amy are nose to nose for 12th place. Maya is now in 5th place after overtaking 1 car. Rowdy Zerolf and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 5th. GN Prime has climbed to 12th place. Our Spatial is closing in on Ice, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Rowdy Zarolf and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Ixajax is making moves, climbing up to 8th. Ixajax is hot on Max Spirale's tail, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Ginana Prime is inching closer to Chosen's coast, closing in by just over 2 seconds. While Kevinona is gaining on Christel 33, reducing the distance by almost 3 seconds. Ice is gaining on Cherifakitten, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maya is inching closer to Irrespecial, shaving off a second and a half. Quiz 44 and Biowart are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Wow, Jamaster the Gamer 9000, you must be thrilled to win the race. Guess all those hours of gaming finally paid off on the track. Well done. Wow, Jamaster the Gamer 9000, you did an amazing job winning that race. Congratulations, you really showed those cars what you're made of. And Maya, look at you. With the most overtakes, you get to claim the vintage 1966 Chinook Mark II. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to your collection. Nice work, everyone. This race was a blast. If I had to pick one of these cars to win at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez, I would say the Nissan Skyline GT-R R33 has a pretty strong chance. Its legendary all-wheel drive system and powerful engine give it the edge on a circuit with tight turns and long straights. Plus, it's known for handling like a dream, which is perfect for a track that demands agility and speed. Although the Porsche 944 Turbos and the Lotus Carlton could give it a fight, the Skyline's combination of power, grip, and advanced technology makes it the top contender in this lineup. Alright folks, you better make your decision quick before the timer runs out. You don't want to miss out on your favorite car in this epic AI race. Hurry up and pick your champion. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we have Silent Fox 213, with a classic BMW E30 Touring, a car known for its agility and timeless style. On the other side, ICE is racing in a 1990 Lotus Carlton, a beast with serious power and a bit of a wild side. Given the track, Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez, with its mix of long straights and sharp turns, I'd say the Lotus Carlton might have a slight edge because of its horsepower. But don't count out the BMW, especially in the corners where its lighter weight and nimbleness could shine. It's a tough call, but I'd lean towards ICE and the Lotus Carlton sneaking out ahead in this one. Of course, with AI driving, anything can happen, so buckle up. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez, with retro street cars and Nimbus Platinum is starting on pole and in 1993. Renault Clio Williams. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the competition. Nimbus Platinum has taken the lead right out of the gate. Joseng's Coast is holding strong in second place. Unclearly Gaming is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Joseng's Coast just took the lead, now in first place. Nimbus Platinum and Joseng's Coast are nose to nose for the top spot. Unclearly Gaming and Nimbus Platinum are battling hard for second place. Iron Cursor Wooden Cross is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 9. Nimbus Platinum is holding strong at the front, now in first. Oxwolfie is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to second. Pleidigami just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Pleidigami and Joseng's Coast are nose to nose for 4th. Borizengo and Pumpkin of Glory are fighting hard for 7th. Iron Cross is gaining on Forsengo, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Vagrantenchanter is closing in on Keistaflex, reducing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Velocitor 14 is climbing up the ranks, moving into 15th place. Your Instinct is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. James Misk has moved up to 17th place, also gaining 1 spot. Asherona 92 is now in 20th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Pleidigami is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Ice has also gained 1 position, and is now in 11th. Oxwolfie is closing in on Nimbus Platinum, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are battling hard for the lead. Forsengo is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Oxwolfie just overtook to take the lead. Lockjaw 7 and Nimbus Platinum are nose to nose for 2nd place. Forsengo and Unclearly Gaming are fighting hard for 6th. Forsengo is climbing up to 6th place. ICE is narrowing the gap to Iron Cross Wooden Cross by a second. Keistaflex is making progress and is now in 12th. Indus Platinum is closing in on August Wolfie, cutting the gap by a second and a half. The battle for first place is heating up between those two. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is making a move, climbing one spot to take 8th place. Lokshon 7 is now in 2nd place. Ice has gained 2 spots and is in 8th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Ice are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Ice and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for 8th is heating up. Ice is climbing up to 8th place. Vagrant Enchanter is closing the gap on Maya by 1 second. Velocito 14 is driving a Peugeot 205 Rally from 1988. They're currently in the 15th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the leaders. Borsengo is driving a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. Looks like their race is a bit of a mystery with that 99.99 lap time. Probably just a placeholder. Not much action from them so far. Borsengo is closing in on Chosen's Coast, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Borsengo and Chosen's Coast are battling hard for 5th place. Your Instinct and Pumpkin of Glory are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Your Instinct just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Your Instinct are still nose to nose for that spot. Maya is climbing up to 14th. Maya and Frankenballs are battling for 13th. Looks like a close one. Silent Fox 213 is holding steady in 8th place, while Ice is just behind in 9th. Looks like Silent Fox has a slight edge, but Ice is right there ready to pounce if anything goes sideways. The retro street cars are definitely keeping things lively with a mix of old school charm and raw power. The track's tight corners and short straights favor nimble cars, but some heavier models are struggling to keep pace. Overall, it's a close battle with a few surprises. Wow! Wolfie just took the top spot. Looks like they're unstoppable today. Well done. Wow! Wolfie really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You absolutely crushed it. Now I guess we all have to step up our game for next time. Absolutely. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1967 were some of the last to feature those iconic skinny tires? It's like they were racing on stilts compared to today's chunky rubber. It definitely made steering a bit of a workout, which explains the high drama on every lap. Alright. This is a classic battle of vintage beasts. Sufix got that 1967B RMP-83, which is known for its powerful engine and raw racing spirit. On the other hand, Swell Place V's got the McLaren M5A, a car that's sleek and lightweight, with a design that screams agility. Given the track is Charade's 8 km layout, I'd say it'll come down to how well each car handles those twists and turns. The BRM might have the edge in straight-line speed but could struggle a bit with tighter corners. The McLaren's probably more nimble and better at cornering, but might lack the raw power. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean slightly towards swell-placed VV and the McLaren, for its overall balance. But honestly, with AI driving these classics, anything could happen. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Charade 8 km track, and look at that. A Wilderino is on pole with a classic 1967 Cooper T81. Buckle up. It's going to be a nostalgic ride with some old school racing flair. A Wilderino is leading the race, with Fragout right behind in second place. Amy is in third, trying to keep up. Merchican Live and Ablaze are still fighting for 6th place. Necrophantasm just moved up 1 spot to take 8th. Now Necrophantasm and Ablaze are nose to nose for 7th. Zofik is now in the 9th place. Ovidos and Zufik are still neck and neck for 10th. Swell Place TV has climbed to the 12th spot. Merchican Live and Dude Smokia Blunt are still neck and neck for 5th place. Swell Place V just overtook 1 car to take 11th. And I am climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the pack. Dude Smokia Blunt and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for 4th place. Sofik is chipping away at Forsengo, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Ixajax just sneaked into the top 15, climbing 1 spot. Ovidos is on a tier, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Wilderino is right behind, and they're nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot. Wilderino just took the lead, and is now in 1st place. Fragu is right behind in 2nd. Amy has also moved up 1 spot to 3rd. The race is heating up. Tufik is driving a 1967B RMP83 and has just moved up to 8th place. Looks like a solid climb, but still a long way to the top. Merchikan Live is driving a Matra MS7 and currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top yet. Borsengo is chipping away at Necrophantasm's lead, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Yaxandavox and I are locked in a fierce scrap for 12th place. No room for a mistake. Dude Smoke Ablunt and Merchikan lever nose to tail for 5th place. Yaxandavox just snuck into 12th, climbing 1 spot. Ian. Ablazia just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Tufik is also climbing, now in 9th place. Borsengo and Zufik are nose to nose for the 9th spot. Wow, look at that. A Wilderino just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, look at that. Wildrino just took the victory like a champ. Great job. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing! Did you know that vintage street cars racing class often features cars that look like they should be cruising down a boulevard instead of tearing up a racetrack? They're basically the fashion icons of racing, combining style with a touch of nostalgia. It's like they're saying, I may be old, but I can still leave you in the dust. Hey everyone, quick reminder! The time to choose your car is almost up. If you haven't picked one yet, now's your chance, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't miss out on the chance to choose your favorite, or watch the chaos unfold. Wow, we've got quite the throwback showdown here. On one side, Rosaurus is steering a 1972 Ford Falcon X AGT, a classic muscle car with a lot of raw power, but maybe a little less agility on a modern track. On the other side, Two Peas and a Podcast is behind a 1973 Lancia Stratos, a legendary rally car known for its nimbleness and precision in tight turns. Considering the New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval has a mix of high-speed sections and sharp turns, I'd say the Stratos might have the edge with its lightweight design and agility. The Falcon XC Gate is a beast in straight lines but might struggle a bit in the technical bits. So, if this were a game of quick handling and finesse, I'd put my chips on the Lancia. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Stay tuned and let's see who takes the crown in this vintage battle. Alright everyone, the vintage street cars are taking off at the New Hampshire Roval, and leading the pack is the classic 1972 Maserati Camson, comfortably on pole. Let's see if that old school charm can keep up with the modern rivals. Figure Sport has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Borsengo is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Raja by 302 is in third, just waiting for a mistake from the leaders. Nico Broadcast is on the move, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gila Juliet Delta is also making a charge, now in 18th after passing 3 opponents. Sir Pro 3 is gaining ground too, now in 23rd after a similar surge. Anarchy 6 is on a roll, climbing to 13. Amy is sneaking up to 21. Krandalive is making moves to 25. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 8th place. Oscar Wolf and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for that spot. Siroti Melev is inching up to 16. Sanwan Zamun is climbing up to 4th place. Alan 656 and Saman Salmon are neck and neck for that spot. Oscar Wolf is also making progress, moving up to 8th place. Borzengo and Figueiredo Sport are nose to tail for the lead. Lacroixon 1980 just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Borzengo takes the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Rosaurus also advances 1 spot, now in 14th place. Justinetv and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 14th. Its Bumblebee is closing in on Dijo and Wolf fast, just 5.7 seconds behind now. Chubby Boy RJ has climbed 1 spot to 9. Lacroixon 1980 and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for that same spot. Lacroixon 1980 is climbing up to 9th place. Rosaurus is narrowing the gap to Anarchy 6 by a second. Siroti Melev and Justinetv are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Connor Malady and Alan 656 are neck and neck for 5th place. Siroti Melev is climbing up to 15th. Its Bumblebee is catching Dijo and Wolf, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Connor Malady is now in 5th place. La Croissant 1980 has moved up to 8th. Chubby Boy RJ is also in 8th, battling Le Croissant 1980 for that spot. Looks like a close fight for the top of the midfield. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing nicely to 8th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for 7. Exclusive Gox is inching up to 17. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 8th place. Krendelev is closing in on 2 Ps in a podcast, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Dr. Keep Sapaway is moving up to 26. La Croissant 1980 and Marty Freeze are neck and neck for 7th place. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 10th. Mickey Broadcast and Silent Fox 213 are battling hard for 11. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 7th place. Chubby Boy RJ is now 8th. Oscar Wolf and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for 9th. Mickey Broadcast and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for 11th place. Zero Team 11 Justin and Eve are locked in a close fight for 15. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 24th. Mika Broadcast and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for 11th place. Zero Team 11 is inching up to 15. Sir Pro 3 is climbing to 19. Mika Broadcast is climbing up to 11th place. Amy is closing in on Prodigy place 58, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Billiscope Bime is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 26. Oscar Wolf and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for 9th place. Anarchy 6 and Silent Fox 2 are battling hard for 12. Maya is climbing up 1 spot into 16. Mika Broadcast is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th place. Oscar Wolf and Mikkel Broadcast are nose to nose fighting for 10th. Maya and Zero Time Alive are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wow! Forsengo really showed us how it's done. Huge congratulations! And hey, since Forsengo nailed the fastest lap, they get to claim that gorgeous 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. I mean, Who wouldn't want to add a classic beauty like that to their collection? Great job, Forzengo! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Sepping circuit, I'd probably go with the 1992 Nissan Skyline GTR 32R. It's known as Godzilla for a reason, with all-wheel drive and its legendary RB26 engine, giving it an edge on those long, challenging corners. Plus, it's got that quiet, unassuming vibe that masks how insanely capable it is. The others might have their charms, but I think the Skyline's blend of technology and driver confidence would really shine on a track like Sepang. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out, and your favorite AI car gets left behind in the dust. Don't wait till the last second or you'll miss out on the thrill. Well, this is a fascinating matchup. Both of these cars are from the late 80s, but they have pretty different backgrounds. The Porsche 944 Turbo is known for its balanced handling and turbocharged power, making it a pretty solid choice on a track like Sepang. The Mitsubishi Starion, on the other hand, is a little more raw and might struggle a bit with the cornering at high speeds. If I had to put my money down, I'd lean toward Balsamic VIN 283 with the Porsche. The turbocharged engine and its overall engineering give it an edge here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Starion will surprise us all and pull off some unexpected moves. But in the end, my gut says the Porsche will cross the finish line first. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at Sepang and in Group A. Our star car is the classic 1986 BMW M3, starting from pole position. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold the line. Maya is leading the race right now. Rogue is right behind in second place. Ahamili Amori came in second place. Balsamic VIN 283 is holding on to third. Let's see if they can hold those positions. Balsamic VIN 283 and Rogue are neck and neck for second place. Alan 656 is climbing to fourth. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in fifth. Balsamic VIN 283 and Rogue are nose to tail for second place. 2 Peas and a Podcast is climbing up to 13th. 2 Peas and a Podcast and Creek Shag are locked in a close fight for 12th. Rogue just snatched the lead from the front. 2 Peas and a Podcast is climbing into the top 12. Let's Go is making a move into the top 14. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Alan 656 and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for that same spot. Just Panchakis is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top. Amy is closing in on the leader now. Porsengo and Alan 656 are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Leonik Vint 283 and Maya are neck and neck for 3rd place. Porsengo and Balsamic Vint 183 are locked in a close fight for 4th. Dehi per 7 just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing to 3rd place. Porsengo is now in 4th. Lehi per 7 is making a move to 6th. Porsengo and Balsamic Vintu 183 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Alan 656 is climbing up to 7th. Captain Canadian and Kazumer Girl are locked in a close fight for 15th. Balsamic Vintu 183 is having a rough time dropping to 15th place. Porsengo is climbing to 3rd. Maya is sneaking into 4th. Alan 656 is gaining ground on the Hyper 7, closing the gap by 1 second. The Art has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Captain Canadian and Krishki are locked in a close fight for 13th. Dvelitsko is climbing up to 8th place. Captain Canadian is now in 14th. Balsamic Vin 83 is catching Mahojas, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Porsengo is closing in on Amy and cutting the gap by over a second. Dehi per 7 just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Maya and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail fighting for 4th spot. Kishk is driving a 1991 Honda Civic CR2. They're currently in 15th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Porsengo is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Maya is climbing to 4th, making some moves. Captain Canadian and 2 Peas in the Podcast are nose to nose for 12th place. Kishk and Captain Canadian are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Balsamic Vint 483 is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Captain Canadian advances to 12th place. Balsamic Vint 183 climbs to 14th place. Kakrishk and Balsamic Vint 183 are nose to nose for the next spot. Amy just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Alan 656 and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 5th. The Awat is chipping away at Alan 656, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Balsamic Vint 183 is holding onto 11th place, but Rob Swizzle is right behind, ready to pounce. Kishk and 2 Peas in the Podcast are neck and neck for 14th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. T-Empress and Kazumer Girl are battling for 16th place. This race is getting spicy. Forsengo is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still behind the leader. He might be eyeing that top spot if he keeps this pace. Thousand McVintool 183 just overtook Rob Swizzle for 11th place. They are now nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Amy is currently in second place, driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2. She's holding a solid position but is a bit behind the leader. Her fastest lap is just over 2:31. Looks like she's keeping it steady but not quite enough to challenge for the lead yet. Wow, Door Rogue, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dorogue, you really tore up the track today. Big congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a huge shout out to Forsengo. Not only did you set the fastest lap, but you also managed the most overtakes. Talk about having a busy race. You can claim the 1991 Toyota Celica from Group A. Well deserved, both of you. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final picks quick before the cars get chosen and the race starts. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered beauty takes the lead. Well, with Forsengo's experience and a decent track record, I've got to give a slight edge to them. Even though they only won 4 out of 34 races, they've been around the block enough times to know their way around a race course. Lucayu is a bit of an unknown, so it's a bit of a gamble. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us all. I'd say Forsengo has the upper hand, but I wouldn't count out Lucayu just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the historic Autodromo Oscar 1 Galvez. Vintage Track and Patsors is on pole in that shiny 2014 BMW M235 iRacing. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. Patsors is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Orzengo is in third, not giving up just yet. Lukaiju is climbing fast into second place. Nox Exodus is making a move into fifth. Sherogamaretsa is also pushing up into sixth. Things are heating up behind the leader. Nox Exodus is climbing up to third place now. Nox Exodus and Patsors are nose to nose for third. Orzengo and Nox Exodus are locked in a close fight for fourth. Nox Exodus and Patsors are nose to tail for third place. Orzengo and Nox Exodus are also close for fourth. Maldoxif TAF and Mina Maya Style 21 are battling it out for 10th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to third place. Orzengo and Psherogamerezak are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Amy is in 5th place with a 2010 Seat Leon TDI. Looks like she's holding her ground but not quite challenging the top. Your name is Tyler, and you're driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. You're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. The tight corners and vintage layout seem to favor the BMWs and Audis, keeping them close. The slower cars are struggling to keep pace, making overtakes tricky. Sherogamasak and Patsors are nose to tail for 4th place. Minamai Style 21 is climbing 2 spots to 8. Wild Kavanona and Minamai Style 21 are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Spikles is climbing up to 8th place. Filthy Old Guy is also moving up to 9. Wild Kavanona and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for 10. Patsors is leading the race in a 2014 BMW M235 iRacing. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot pretty comfortably so far. Maya is leading the race in a 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport. It looks like she's maintaining a solid pace with the fastest lap, but the competition is close behind. Perogamesach and Patsors are nose to nose for 4th place. Filthy Old Guy and Spikeballs are locked in a close fight for 9th. Drew Orfals is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Sherogamasak is climbing fast into 3rd place. Amy and Orzengo are nose to nose for 6th. Filthy Old Guy and Spikeballs are locked in a close fight for 9th. Nina Mai's Style 21 is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up the field now in 9th place. Wow, Just what everyone expected from the fastest racer around. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Maya really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that awesome win. Looks like all those hours watching racing videos really paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Chevrolet Camaro might have a slight edge on the Boot International circuit. It's got that sleek balance of power and agility that could really shine on a track like that. But honestly, with the right driver and a bit of luck, the Mustang could surprise us all. It's all about how they handle those tight corners and the straightaways. But if I had to put my money down, I'd go with the Camaro for a little more refined track performance. Alright, so we've got Forsengo with a bit of a track record, having raced 35 times and winning only 4. That's not exactly dominating, but at least they've been around the block. Being ranked 12th suggests they've got some skill, but not quite the top of the table. Mutuba is the mystery guest here. No stats to go on, so it's kind of like betting on a blind squirrel finding a nut. Given that, I'd lean towards Forsengo, just because they have that race experience, even if the wins aren't overwhelming. Mutuba could be the wild card though. It's like coming into a trivia contest with no info. Anything could happen. But if I had to pick right now, I'd say Forsengo might have a slight edge. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Boot International Circuit, and leading the pack is Roger Bar 302 in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, starting on pole. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Roger Bar 302 has shot off the line into the lead. Diroc Official is holding second, just ahead of Forsengo in third. Looks like a close battle already at the front. Basin Zhu is climbing one spot to 8th place. Maya and Archeron 192 are locked in a close fight for 9th. N-Body Notes is gaining 2 spots to take 12th. Telescopina and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Maya and Base Nazartu are locked in a close fight for 8th. Telescopina just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Mutuba and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th. Basin Iswa and Autumn Thunderbird are fighting hard for 7th. Mutuba and Amy are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on Mutu, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ashaneriton is making moves, climbing up to 16th place. Mutuba is climbing to 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird is now 6th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Samun is driving a Renault Clio 4 Airs Cup from 2015. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 19th place with no notable moves or overtakes. Orsengo is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Business R2 is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 10th place, so they're making some progress but still have room to overtake a few cars ahead. Sanmun Zamun just overtook Betsma for the 18th spot. They are now nose to nose in this tight battle. Betsmar is climbing 2 spots to reach 17th place. Eta Plasm and Betsmar are nose-to-tail fighting for the same spot. Reineki just notched ahead of Vagrantenchanter for the 13th place. Reineki and Vagrantenchanter are locked in a close fight for that spot. Samun and Aetherplasm are neck and neck for the 18th position. Unistix is climbing nicely, now in the 17th place. Betsmar is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Reineke is chipping away at Marjakoblik's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Ateliatorius is climbing up to 14th place and is now battling Vagrantenchanter for that spot. The fight for 14 is heating up. Autumn Thunderbird and Amy are neck and neck for 6th place. Vagrantenchanter just climbed 1 spot to 14th. Ateliatorius and Vagrantenchanter are battling fiercely for the 14th position. Basinizar 2 is now in 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Basinizar 2 are nose to nose for 6th. Ateliatorius has climbed to 14th. Maya is catching up to the pack now. Amy and Basinizar 2 are still locked in that tight fight for 7th place. Unistix is really closing the gap on Vagrantenchanter, cutting it down by 2.4 seconds. Looks like things are about to get interesting. Maya's inching closer to the top 8. Amy and Autumn Thunderbird are still locked in that tight fight for 6th. Archeruna 92 and Base Nazaru are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Reineki just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Merjako Bleich and Reineki are also battling it out for 12th. Direk Official takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Mutuba is gaining on Beliscopine, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Samun is also closing in on Vagrantenchanter with the same time reduction. Mutuba is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 2:13.491, which is a bit slower than some of the others but still holding a decent position. Looks like they're hanging in there. Congratulations, Direct Official. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Who knew you had it in you? Congratulations to Direct Official on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And hats off to Forsengo for winning the bet race. They can now claim a 2021 Ford Mustang in Trans Am style. Looks like some good winnings tonight. Keep up the great racing, everyone. A fun fact about the 1971B RMP 160 is that it was actually more of an experimental project than a serious contender. It was built by British Racing Motors and was quite ahead of its time with its unique rotary engine design. Of course, it never really made a splash in racing, but it definitely stands out as a quirky piece of motorsport history. Alright folks, only a few moments left to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in and make it count. Don't let your dream ride slip away just because you hesitated. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown between vintage legends. The March 711 Ford is known for its agility and quick handling, especially on tighter tracks like Barber. The Ford engine also gives it a bit of an edge in raw power. On the other hand, the Matra MS 120B is a sleek contender, with its aerodynamic design and balanced handling. But let's be real, the age of these cars doesn't mean much when it comes to AI performance. Still, I'd lean slightly towards Lil Sprout in the March Ford because of its reputation for nimbleness and the Ford Power Boost. Axton Hits Matra might be a dark horse though, if it manages to stay consistent and find its rhythm. Though, who do I think will take it? I'd put my chips on Lil Sprout and the March Ford for a narrow victory. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Alright folks, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park. And guess what? Our star driver, the 1971 Surtees TS9, is starting on pole position. Let's see if history can repeat itself, or if this race will throw some surprises. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Forty Afro is holding strong in second place, and Platinumera is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gary 710 and Platinumera are neck and neck for third place. Borzingo and Zotsfired are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Mera Kublai just gained a spot and is now 8th. Well-placed V is on the rise, now in 7th after a quick overtaking spree. Amy is also climbing, now in 12th after passing 3 cars. Zotsfired is having a rough patch, dropping 9 positions to 15th. Kyosify is driving a Lotus 72D, a classic from 1970. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite at the front. Looks like a steady race so far. Well-placed AV is climbing up to 6th place. Lil Sprout is making a move to 18. Axton Hits and Era Special are locked in a close fight for 21st. Zotsfied is holding on to the 14th spot, but Tyler Drums 31 is right behind, looking for an opening. Looks Ravenous just edged ahead of Matthewsaurus Rex for 19th, but it's still anyone's game. Linilak and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for 22nd, with neither willing to give an inch. Bjornard climbs to 15th place. Our special advances to 20th place. Our special and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Lil Sprout is driving a March 711 Ford. They're currently in 20th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still in the race. The F1 1971 cars seem evenly matched, but Barber's tight corners are probably favoring the more agile models, like the Lotus 72 and Tyrrell. The track's complexity is keeping the gaps close. Gary 710 is driving a Ferrari 312 BB2, starting in 4th place. His fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so he's probably struggling to keep up. Forsengo is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Gary 710 and Forsengo are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Nagutsu is inching up to 7th, 1 spot closer to the front. Well-placed V is having a rough time dropping to 23rd place. Mirgutsu is climbing steadily to 6th. La Croissant 1980 is also moving up to 8th. Well-placed D is making a bold move, passing 22 cars to claim the lead. Maya and well-placed EV are nose to nose, both eager to dominate the top spot. Maya has just claimed the top spot. Forty Afro is hot on her tail in 2nd. Latinumera is climbing into 3rd. Things are heating up at the front. Hyosify and Platinumera are nose to nose for 3rd place. Zotsfied is climbing 1 spot to 14th. Captain Trippy is also moving up 1 spot to 15th. Lil Sprout is currently in 20th place, and has a bit of a gap to Axton Hits in 21st. Looks like Lil Sprout might need a miracle to catch up now. Yabuya Wanda is driving a Ferrari 312 Biba2, and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:30.064, so they're holding a decent pace, but still behind the leaders. Well-placed EV is driving a BRMP 160 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 28.248, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable now. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for taking the checkered flag. That was an impressive race, and you totally earned that victory. And look at that! Maya also snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the classic 1971 Surtees TS9. That's a pretty sweet ride. Meanwhile, Amy, you really went all out with the overtakes. You must have been weaving through that track like a pro. Your prize is the iconic 1971 Lotus 72C. Nice work. The 1994 Venturi 260 LM is basically a French racing marvel that looks like it was designed by aliens who love speed. It was built for endurance racing, and was known for its lightweight design and impressive performance. Fun fact is, it was powered by a turbocharged V6 engine, which made it scream down the track faster than most cars in its class. Basically, it's the kind of car that makes you wish you could take it for a spin. If only it was a little easier to find a racetrack with a big enough parking spot. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on their favorite ride. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Max Beerley in the sleek 1994 Ferrari 512 TR is probably feeling pretty confident with that classic Italian flair. On the other hand, Darrogue's 1987 Porsche 959 has a reputation for being a technological marvel of its time, with impressive all-wheel drive and turbocharged power. If I had to guess, the Ferrari might take an early lead thanks to its raw speed and aggressive design. But the Porsche's advanced tech for its age could give it a surprise edge in the twisty parts of Ayla's reverse. Honestly, it could come down to who handles the corners better, which I'd say is the Porsche. But the Ferrari definitely has the raw horsepower to make things interesting. My money's on the Porsche, but don't be surprised if the Ferrari pulls out a surprise victory. Alright guys, looks like Sir Gamingite is kicking things off from pole position in that classic 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4Z or 1. All retro street cars, ready to rumble. Sir Gamingite is leading the race, followed closely by Radazuru Activixen in second place. Big Boy Bets is currently in third, trying to catch up. Appy Dope is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Marty Freeze has gained 2 spots and is now in second. Radizero Activa Vixen and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a battle to watch. Radizero Activa Vixen just overtook someone to take second place. Big Boy Bets is right behind her, both of them locked in a close fight for second. Marty Freeze is climbing nicely into 4th place. Dora Rogue has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Max Beerley and Dora Rogue are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Marty Freeze is climbing nicely to 3rd place. Abby Dope is also making moves, now in 7th. Amy and APR Dope are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Dora Rogue is gaining on Big Boy Bets, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Reinecke and Roger Bear 302 are also locked in a tight fight for 9th. Dora Rogue is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Roger Bear 302 has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 spot. Max Beerley and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail for 5th place. Reinecke gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Amy and Reinecke are battling hard for 9th. Max Beerley is climbing up to 5th place. Roger Bear 302 is also moving up to 7. Looks like they're both on the rise. Roger Bear 302 climbs to 6th place. Reinecke advances 2 spots to 7th. Epic Sugar moves up 1 spot to 10th. Epic Sugar just overtook APR Dope and is now in 9th place. They're still close, so expect more action between those two. Epic Sugar is driving a 1993 Vector W8, known for its futuristic design and impressive speed. Looks like their race is pretty much a non-event so far with no lap times recorded. The reverse layout is shaking things up, making overtakes trickier and favoring cars with good handling like the Lamborghini and Porsche. Apidope is driving a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo 4, which is known for its aggressive styling and V12 power. Looks like their race isn't going smoothly with a lap time of over 1:42, sitting in the back half of the field. Big Boy Bets is driving a 1987 Buick GNX, which is known for its turbocharged V6 and aggressive looks. It's currently in 10th place, way behind the leaders and significantly slower on the lap times. Looks like the car's not quite matching the pace today. Wow, Sir Gamingate took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Congrats on the win. Wow! Sir Gamingate really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! You must be feeling like a champion right now. Thanks for racing with us and showing off those skills. Can't wait to see what you pull off next time. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro Track is actually a recreated version of the original circuit used in the 1970s? It's like stepping back in time with its classic layout and vintage vibes. It's pretty wild to see modern AI cars racing through a track that looks like it's straight out of a retro racing video game. It's almost like a nostalgic trip with a turbo boost. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, it's really a toss-up. It's like trying to pick a winner in a game of chance where neither player has any experience. I'd say it's anyone's race, but honestly, I'd probably bet on whichever driver looks the most confident or least likely to hit the walls first. So, shall we see which one manages to surprise us? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro Track. Leading the pack from the very start is Lockjaw 7, driving a vintage 1952 Cosma Affi Doll. Looks like classic cars are making a bold statement today. Let's see if they can hold on. Lokjong's 7 has taken an early lead. Shotskis is right behind him in second place. Rinok T4 is holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight battle already. Rinok T4 is climbing to second place. Merchikan Lai is now in sixth. Bethrelina has moved into eighth. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Amy is currently in the last place with a 1952 Kuzma Afi. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Justin Gilks is in 10th place driving a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Looks like their race is steady, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Rowdy Zarolf and Merchikan Live are nose to tail for 5th place. Justin Gilks just slipped into 8th, climbing one spot. Silhouette just snuck past Rinok T4 to claim 2nd place. Rinok T4 is not giving up easily though. Rowdy Zarolf is climbing steadily to 5th. Looks like the fight for the top is heating up. Wrath 92 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 8th place. Bethrelin is inching closer to the top, now in 6th. Merchikan Liv and Bethrelin are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Justin Gilks just overtook someone to take the 8th place. Maya is now in 9th after climbing 1 spot. Raghu and Vagruntenchanter are nose to nose for 10th. Liane is now in 5th place. Rowdy Zarolf and Bethrelin are fighting hard for that position. Raghu has climbed to 10th place. Bethrelin is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi, starting in 7th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Ashanritan just overtook Jiamun Prime for 13th place. They are now nose to nose in that tight battle. Shotskis is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Jiamun Prime has also gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Raghu and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. Jordan F and Fraga are swapping positions for 10th. Ashianritan and Jinan Prime are locked in a close fight for 13th. Bethrelin is climbing to 4th place. Justin Gilks is now in 7th. Raghu is sneaking into 9th. Skozarops has just moved up 1 spot to take the 19th place. Cloudy and Skozarops are nose to nose fighting for that 19th position. Raghu is climbing up to 8th place. Wrath 92 and Amy are still nose to nose for 17th. Cloudy is inching into 20th. Ashanritan just overtook Vagruntenchanter for 12th place. They're nose to nose in this little scrap. Rowdy Zarolf is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a solid but not spectacular run so far. Cloudy's driving a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B and is currently in the last place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Dragoo is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 7 seconds, which is pretty solid, but not quite enough to challenge the top contender. Bethralane is closing in on Shotskis, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Raud Devzarov is climbing up to 5th place. Jordan F is moving up to 10th place. Jordan F is dropping like a stone, now in 21st place. Dragoo is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Renok T4 and Fragout are nose to tail for 6th position. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wow, Lockjaw 7, you really drove away with that victory. Nice job leaving the rest in your dust. Wow, Lockjaw 7 really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win, you crushed it out there. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. A fun fact about the 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 is that it was originally known as the Giulietta, but Alfa Romeo decided to rename it after the 75 in honor of its 75th anniversary. This car is also famous for its sporty handling and distinctive Italian style, making it a classic favorite among car enthusiasts. Plus, it's one of the few cars from that era with a turbocharged engine, so it had a little extra kick in its step. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final seconds to pick your dream car for this race. Make those choices fast before they're out of the running. This is quite the vintage showdown. La Croissant, 1980s Mercedes-Benz 190 EU. Evo 2 is a classic with some serious racing pedigree, but the Maserati Ghibli from 1996 is no slouch either. The Mercedes might have a slight edge in handling around Nürburgring's tight corners thanks to its sporty build, but the Maserati's power and style could give it an unexpected boost. Honestly, I'd say the Mercedes might have a tiny advantage here, but don't count the Maserati out just yet. This race is shaping up to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, The race is underway at Norrisring and Mighty Chunk is starting in first place, driving a classic 1991 Toyota Celica. Let's see if that old school charm can hang with the new rivals. Mighty Chunk has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Aerotech in second. Penny 3 is holding on to third for now, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Day Hyper 7 is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. La Croissant 1980 is making steady progress up to 5th place. Betsmar is also on the move, now in 7th, after gaining 2 spots. Amy just gained a spot to 7th place. Ai Rafael moved up to 11th. The Chaotic Weirdo is now in 13th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Schmerzenlive are neck and neck for 12th. Looks like a close fight. Honey 3 just sneaked into 2nd place. La Croissant 1980 and Wanga Tang 7 272 are still nose to nose for 4th. Betsmar is climbing up to 7th. Aerotech just snatched 2nd place, leaving the others to chase. La Croissant 1980 is also climbing up, now in 4th. Wangatang 7 272 and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail. Looks like a tight squeeze for that 4th spot. Wangatang 7 272 is climbing up to 4th place. Akanoana has also gained a spot, and is now in 13th. Amy just gained 1 spot, and is now in 7th place. Betsmar and are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th position. Wangatang 7 272 is closing in on Penny 3, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. The Hyper 7 and Official Class Alive are locked in a close fight for 9th. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190 E-Evo 2. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the Maserati driven by Mayadot Dekal. Looks like a solid race, but they might need to pick up the pace to catch the top contenders. Mighty Chunk is leading the race in a 1991 Toyota Celica. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be holding a comfortable lead. Wangatang 7272 is closing in on Penny 3 fast, just 5.7 seconds behind now. Amy is gaining on La Croissant 1980, closing the gap by a second. Wangatang 7272 is driving a 1989 TVR Tuscan and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive in the top 5. The Chaotic Weirdo is driving a 1984 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady, but their lap time suggests they're not quite as quick as the leaders. Wangatang 7272 is catching Penny 3 fast, only 7.7 seconds behind now. Maya is closing in on Wangatang 7272, just 1.2 seconds back. Amy is sneaking up on La Croissant 1980, with a 1.6 second gap to Watt Duo. Wow, Mighty Chunk. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Mighty Chunk pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on dominating that race. You totally deserved that victory. And hey Maya, you killed it in the bet race. You get to claim that slick 1996 Maserati Ghibli. From Group A, hope you're ready to enjoy some serious style on the road with that beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that the Dubai International Track is known for its stunning desert backdrop? It's like racing through an arena of sand and sunshine, making every lap feel pretty much like a race against the horizon. It's one of those places where the scenery is almost as exciting as the cars themselves. Wow, with those stats Amy has quite the experience, even if she's a bit shy on details about the other driver. Chubby boy RJ seems to be flying blind here. I'd say Amy's got the edge just based on her extensive race history. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Especially at Dubai International, where the track could turn into a playground for surprises. I'm putting my chips on Amy for now. But I wouldn't count out the mystery driver just yet. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dubai International, and the legendary Meg's Boring Life is starting on pole. He's behind the wheel of a classic 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the newer cars will chew him up. Meg's Boring Life is leading the race right now. Zugstackat is holding second place and Waffling Otters is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Waffling Otters and Zugstackat are neck and neck for second place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Just Panchakis and Maya are trading paint for 4th position. Maya is trying to hold off Just Pankakis for 4th place. Waffling Godders is closing in on Maya for 3rd. Henfatic and Chubby Boy RJ are still neck and neck for 6th. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing nicely to 5th place. Amy is also moving up to 7th. Henfatic and Amy are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Willow Shrub just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Willow Shrub and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 9th place. Medisperi and Idealiv are also fighting hard for 11th. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th. Medisperi is closing in on the top 10. Justin Gilks is creeping up behind them. Maya and Waffling Godders are nose to tail for 3rd place. Justin Gilks just gained a spot to 12th. Case Teflex is also climbing, moving up to 16th. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 4th place. Idealiv is making a move to 12th. Donister 4 and Violetta Mama are locked in a close fight for 14th. Willow Shrub advances to 9th place. Idealiv climbs to 11th. Idealiv and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for 10th. Justin Gilks is closing in on Medisperi, now just a second behind. Amy and Maya are still neck and neck for 5th place. Justin Gilks and Medisperi are battling for 12th, with the gap tightening. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 3rd place. Waffling Godders and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for that spot. Henfatic is inching up to 7. Orange Funk is climbing up to 8th place. Orange Funk and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 8. Donista 4 is making a move to 15. Maya is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo, currently in 5th place. Looks like she's holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Waffling Godders just overtook someone to take 4th place. Amy is closing in behind, now in 5th. Looks like Maya and Amy are about to have a little showdown for 5th. Maya just gained a spot to 5th place. Violetta Mama and Bufina 19 are nose to nose for 16. Papa Ketsi and Relaxed You are locked in a close fight for 19. Henfatic is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 2.1 seconds. Willow Shrub and Just Pancakes are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Just Pancakes and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 8th place. Boofinin 18 and Donister 4 are locked in a close fight for 15th. GM Prime is climbing up to 21st, 1 spot at a time. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 8th place now. Just Panchakas and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for 9th. Bufina 19 is inching closer to the top 15, now in 16th. Bufina 19 and Justin Gilix are locked in a close fight for 14th. Waffling Gottes better watch out. Amy is closing in fast. Donista 4 just snuck into the top 15. X-Basic Switch is chipping away at Bufina 19's lead, inching closer with every second. Iddy Leave and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 10th place. Donister 4 and Justin Gilks are swapping positions for 14th. Ace Basic Switch and Buffy 19 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Iddy Leave is climbing to 10th place. Mattis Berry is closing the gap on Just Pancakes by 1.2 seconds. Donister 4 is moving up to 15th place. Mattis Berry is climbing up to 11th place. Geestiflex is catching Just Pancakes, closing the gap by over a second. Someone and Silver Big Gaming are nose to nose for 22nd. Waffling Gottes better watch out. Amy is closing in fast. Henfatic is creeping up on me, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Looks like 6 is about to get a little more interesting between Henfatic and me. Wow, Meg's Boring Life actually won the race? Guess they're not so boring after all. Congratulations! Wow, Meg's Boring Life really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was a fantastic race. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI cars. Can't wait to see what they do in the next round. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Barcelona Moto track, also known as the Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya. It's one of the few tracks where you can see both the breathtaking views of the surrounding mountains and the intense action on the track all at once. Plus, it's famous for its long straight that basically turns into a speed test, making it the perfect place for some dramatic overtakings or hilarious crashes if the AI gets too ambitious. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, and the car selection window is about to slam shut. If you've got a favorite car in mind, now's the time to speak up before they all disappear in a puff of virtual smoke. Don't miss your shot to see your pick roar down the track. Alright, we've got Geoguy Numericals in a Renault RS16, and Marchican live in a Manor MRT05. Both are from the same year but different teams, so it'll come down to how well these AI pilots handle the twists and turns of Barcelona. The Renault is known for being a bit more agile and competitive that year. But don't underestimate the Manor. It's like choosing between a stylish hatchback and a slightly less glamorous sedan. My money's on Geogina Miracles, just because that Renault has a reputation for better handling. But hey, the manor might just surprise us with some clever moves. Let's see who takes the checkered flag first. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barcelona Moto Track and Dishonored Fox is starting on pole position. He's behind the wheel of a 2016 Sauber C35. So let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Dishonored Fox has shot off the line to take the lead. Lord Zakritsky is holding strong in second place. And right behind me I've managed to sneak into third. Let's see if I can hold on to it. Maya has just overtaken Lord Zakritsky and is now in second place. Lord Zakritsky is trying to fight back, but Maya is holding the inside line. Vagrant Enchanter and Josh Bjosh are nose to tail for fourth position. No room for mistakes. Dr. Felix is climbing to 9th place. Calicum Bunny is now in 15th. Amy has moved up to 17th. Vagrant Enchanter and Josh Bjosh are nose to tail for fourth place. Dr. Felix has gained one position and is now in 8th. Kingrad is also climbing, moving up one spot to 10. Maya just overtook the leader and is now in first place. Vagrant Enchanter and Josh Bjosh are nose to nose for fourth place. Calicum Bunny is climbing steadily, now in 13th. Josh Bjosh and Lord Zakritsky are nose to tail for third place. Girl of Diamond is climbing up one spot to 11th. Rosé Gold Gamine and Girl of Diamond are locked in a close fight for 11th. Calicum Bunny and Rose Gold Gaming are nose to tail for 12th place. Akvathi and Base Nizatu are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Orange Funk just gained a spot and is now in 17th. Vagrant Enchanter is now in 4th place. Calicum Bunny and Rosa Golgaming are still battling for 12th. Akvathi has moved up to 15th. Merchicken Live and Geogina Miracles are nose to nose for 6th place. Calicum Bunny just overtook someone to claim 12th. Popcorn Slayer is also climbing, now 13th. Vagrant Enchanter just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Josh Bjosh and Lord Zakritsky are nose to nose for 4th. Meanwhile, Geogina Miracles and Josh Bjosh are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Josh Bjosh and Lord Zakritsky are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Dr. Felix has gained one position and is now in 7th. Merchicken Live and Dr. Felix are battling it out for 7th place. The Grand Enchanter is now in second place. Josh has climbed to 4. Diogi Numericals is in 5th. The race is heating up. Dr. Felix has just gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Lord Secrets B and Dr. Felix are still neck and neck for 6th. Rumi Fizz 13 is also climbing, now in 8th place. Akvaithi advances 1 spot to 14. Beesnagi also moves up 1 to 17. Nisakdwon and Beesnagi are locked in a close fight for 17. The Grand Enchanter is really closing in on Maya. Now, Josh has climbed up to 3rd place. Rumi Fizz 13 is making moves and is now in 8th place. Welcome back, Darth Blazer. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars tear up the track. The Grand Enchanter takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Josh climbs to 2nd, not bad at all. Dishonored Fox moves into 3rd, keeping the pressure on. Diogi Numericals and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dr. Felix and Geogai Numericals are still locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Ovidus is climbing up 1 spot to 27. Congratulations to the Grand Enchanter on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Well done. Hey there, Deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI racing showdown. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed pixelated action. Grab a seat and enjoy the ride. Wow! The Grand Enchanter really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations! You've officially claimed the top spot with style. I guess all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can hold on to that lead in the next round. Sure thing. A fun fact about the GTO racing car class is that it was all about big, powerful American muscle cars racing in the late 80s and early 90s. Imagine a bunch of classic muscle cars, like Camaros and Mustangs, trying to outdo each other on the track, which makes for some pretty wild and entertaining races. It's like watching a showdown of American muscle versus the rest of the world's tech. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choice before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Toyota Celica IMSA GTO is a classic, known for its raw power and rugged durability. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, but a really fast knife. On the other hand, the Porsche 961 LM is sleek, lightweight, and probably handles like it's on rails, thanks to that racing pedigree. If this were a battle of brute force versus finesse, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge on the Brasilia Oval, especially if it can exploit its aerodynamics and cornering agility. But you never know with these AI cars. Sometimes, the underdog surprises us all. My money's on the Porsche, but I wouldn't count out the Toyota just yet. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Brasilia Oval, and Maya is starting on pole in a classic 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. That car's got some serious attitude. Let's see if she can hold the lead or if the competition's going to catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place and Resurrected Vixen holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Gaming Fight Cancer is climbing up to third place. Resurrected Vixen and Gaming Fight Cancer are nose-to-nose for third. Dr. Keeps Appaway and Unco Nibuddy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Radioactive Vixen and Gaming Fight Cancer are nose to tail for third place. Dr. Keeps Appaway just gained a spot to fifth. Uncanny, Buddy and Dr. Keeps Appaway are battling it out for fifth place. Dr. Keeps Appaway is holding on to fourth place, but Resurrected Vixen is right behind, looking for an opening. Deplorable Apple and Uncanny Buddy are still neck and neck for sixth. No clear winner yet. Todd Stimson is trying to break away from Deplorably Apple in the battle for seventh, but it's close. Maya has just snatched the lead, leaving the pack in her dust. Dr. Keeps Appaway is climbing steadily, now in fourth place. Deplorably Apple is also making moves, now in sixth. Todd Stimson and Uncanny Buddy are nose to tail for seventh place. Junggansdort 202 is climbing up to 16. Tebow Ohm is also making moves, now in 17th. Todd Stimson and Uncanny Buddy are neck and neck for seventh place. Tugonit TTV is climbing up to 17th. Dr. Keeps Appaway is now in second place, climbing 2 spots. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Dr. Keeps Appleway are still battling for second. Raditeru Activa Vixen has moved up one spot to fourth. Deplorably, Apple just sneaked into the fifth place. Uncanny Buddy and Todd Stimson are nose-to-nose for seventh. Darth Blazer and Donuts on 3 are locked in a close fight for ninth. Uncanny Buddy and Todd Stimson are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Spearlike Hale and X-Basic Switchix are locked in a close fight for 14th. Youngjan Stortvu and 2 is closing in on Spearlike Hale, shrinking the gap by 230 seconds. Now they're battling for 15. Raditeru Activa Vixen is now in 3rd place. Uncanny Buddy has climbed to 6th. Spearlike Hale is in 14th. Spearlike Hale and Lotusos are neck and neck for 13th place. Ace Basic Switch and Spearlike Hale are fighting hard for 14th. Donuts on 3 just gained a spot to 8th place. Ace Basic Switch is also climbing up to 14th place. Spearlike Hale and X Basic Switch X are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Deplorably, Apple and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 4th place. Spearlike Hale is climbing up to 14th. T-Bone and Younggun Stories, Wu and 2 are fighting for 16th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable now. Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the checkered flag. That was some impressive driving and a well-deserved win. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You get a classic 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CC, a nice choice. Also, kudos to Todd Stimson for dominating in overtakes. You've earned yourself a sleek 1986 Porsche 961L and great job. To everyone involved, this race was definitely one for the books. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown's almost up, so get those choices in before the race begins. Don't miss your shot at the glory. Alright, we have Ren Kaori in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE and Bjorn Art in a 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Both of these are pretty impressive machines, but the BMW 8 GTE, being a newer model, probably has some advantages in terms of technology and aerodynamics. The Aston Martin is a solid classic, but it might struggle a bit against the modern engineering of the BMW 2. Given that Circuit Assen Autosport is a track that rewards agility and speed, my bet is on Bjorn Art with the newer BMW to take the win. But hey, you never know with AI racing, right? It's all about the little details that make or break a race. Alright folks, Lockjun 7 is kicking things off from pole position in the GTE class, steering the 2016 BMW M6 GTL at Circuit Assen Autosport. Looks like he's got the early lead, but anything can happen. Lockjun 7 has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Lithocarp is right behind in second place, and Wolf of Eco is in third, trying to keep up. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Lithocarp just took the lead and is now in first place. Bjorn Art has moved up to 7th place and is closing in on Ren Kaori. They are neck and neck for 6th place. Bjorn Art advances to 5th place. Ren Kaori climbs to 6th. I and Dalitida Tinoi, Mistalitamia de Cactus. Amy and Lirashai are nose to nose for 9th place. Husky Hog is climbing up to 10th place. Wanabakido is now in 14th. Agrids 34 has moved into 21st. Lirache is climbing up to 8th place. Velocitor 14 and Amy are nose to nose for 11th. Agrids 34 and That's Altis Arena are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. La Croissant 1980 and the Dreamkeeper are neck and neck for 17th place. Rose Gold Gaming and Agrids 34 are locked in a close fight for 21st. Ishta Husky is climbing one spot to 23rd. Maya is closing in on Mirashai. Looks like a move is imminent. Ishta Husky and Rose Gold Gaming are still neck and neck for 22nd. La Roche is holding on to 7th place, but Todd Stimson is right behind, looking for a move. Neo Texom and Fish to Husky are still locked in a close fight for 23rd. That's Alti Serena is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like she's stuck in the back with the rest of the pack, probably just enjoying the scenery for now. Ren Kaori is holding on to 6th place, just ahead of Bjorn Art in 7th. Looks like Ren Kaori has a slight edge for now, but with one lap to go, anything can happen. The GTE cars are dominating the top spots with consistent lap times, showing strong performance and stability. The Trans Am class is more spread out, likely due to varied car handling and track adaptation. The circuit favors the GTS's balance and reliability. The GTE cars are staying tight at the front with the BMWs leading, while the Trans Am class is a mess of retirements and no-shows, probably due to the track's technical nature. The track favors the GTS balance, keeping the faster BMWs at the top. Husky Hogue is in the Porsche 911 RSR, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 11th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Leo Carp is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Ren Kaori is climbing up one spot to take 5th place. Leo Irache and Todd Stimson are locked in a close fight for 7. Wow! Lithocarp just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to Lithocarp for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Looks like they really know how to handle those AI cars. Great job, Lithocarp. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since tight corners and technical sections seem to be the challenge here. It's all about how well the car can navigate those curves without losing speed. Braking stability would also be crucial because slowing down efficiently before sharp turns can really make or break your lap time. Of course, a bit of power helps in the straights, but without good handling, you won't make it past the middle of the pack. Alright, with Todd Stimson having some race experience, even if just one win out of 35 races, they definitely bring a bit more to the table than Juna's got the leads, who's a mystery. The fact that Todd Stimson is ranked 40 suggests they've been around but maybe not dominating. Still, experience can sometimes be the secret sauce in racing. On the other hand, Juna's got the leads could be the dark horse here. It's a short race, so surprises are always possible. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Todd Stimson might have a slight edge just because of the track record, even if it's not superstar material. So I'm leaning toward Todd Stimson taking this one. But don't write off the unknown just yet. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuitos Aguileses. And leading the pack is Pani 3 in the pole position, driving that classic 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3. Let's see if they can hold on to that front spot. Pani 3 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Rafael is holding strong in second place. And right behind them it's Maya in third, already trying to make moves. Anonymous Ninity 3 is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 9. Amy is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 place to 4. Taylor Strilly and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 4th spot. Nastek is climbing up to 9th place. Super Siki and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 14th. Super Sigi just overtook someone to take the 13th place. Belza McVint 183 is right behind, ready to pounce on that spot. This is getting spicy in the mid-pack. Gavin Levin and Todd Stimson are neck and neck for 7th place. Lord Sick Crespi and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for 11th. Super Siggy just gained 1 spot to move into 13th. Lord Sikretsby is driving a McLaren MP4-12 CGT3 and currently in 11th place. The race looks steady for now with no major moves from them. Pani 3 is leading in an Onroque Ligier JSP3 from 2015. Looks like they're cruising at the front with no real challenge so far. Gavin Levin is in 8th place driving a Ligier GSP3. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front, maybe saving some for a late push. Jonas Gottlieds is inching closer to the top 5. Tales of Strili is not giving up that easily. They're nose to nose in this fight for 5th place. Rafael is in 2nd place, driving a 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3. He's been consistently fast, with a best lap of 1:2.724, just behind Pani 3. Looks like he's pushing hard to challenge for the lead. Tales of Strili is driving a 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3 and is currently in 6th place. They've been consistent with a fastest lap of 1:2.766, but are a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Uncle Tobin is driving a 29 Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG. He's currently in 11th place and has a slowest lap of 1:6.207. Looks like he's holding steady, but not making much progress. Nonstop is driving a 2018 Aston Martin Vantage. They're currently in ninth place, running a bit slower with a fastest lap of 14.49. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Nonstop is driving a 2018 Aston Martin Vantage. They're currently in ninth place and seem to be struggling with the slowest lap of 1 minute, 5 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Iconic Odd is driving a 2010 Jaguar XK RGT3. They're currently in the last place among GT3s and seem to be struggling with the pace, already over a second behind the next car. Balsamic 483 is racing a 2013 Alfa Romeo 4 CGT3. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time in the field and currently in the 10th place. Wow! Penny 3 really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the victory at Circuito Sagalices. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Wow, congratulations to Penny 3 for taking the top spot. That was an impressive race. And a big shout out to Todd Stimson for the fastest lap. You've earned yourself the 2010 Oreca FLN09, so get ready to transform that toy into a real speedster. Great job, everyone! Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Miguel E. Abed is often called the Mexican Monaco because of its tight turns and challenging layout? It's like a roller coaster for cars. Perfect for making drivers earn their stripes. And honestly, with all those twists and turns, it's basically a game of who can survive this chaos every time. Alright, everyone, hustle up! The clock's ticking and the car selection window is about to close. Don't miss out on your chance to influence the race. Get those picks in before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the nostalgic lineup. Both cars are classics in their own right, but if I had to pick, I'd probably go with the Toyota Supra. It's a bit more iconic and known for its performance, especially in GGTC racing. The Mitsubishi Ftio is no slouch, but the Supra's reputation for speed and handling might just give it the edge here. Either way, it's sure to be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Miguel Abed, and Liam is sitting on pole with that classic 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1. Looks like it's already got the inside track for a historic win. Liam has shot off the line to take the lead, with Mission Man right behind in second place. Rex Mansura is holding strong in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Linlelek is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23rd place. Mission Man has inched up 1 spot to lead the race. Leyu and Mission Man are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Leyu is now in first place. Orange Funk and Todd Stimson are battling hard for 8. Nyalathotep 98 and Wangatang 7 272 are neck and neck for 13. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Orange Funk is also climbing up to 8th. Orange Funk and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for 7. Looks like a battle is brewing. Dishonored Fox is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy and Dishonored Fox are still neck and neck for that position. Elititona Tal 95 is making a move up 2 spots to 9th place. Amy just overtook someone for 5th place. Filthy Old Guy and Amy are still neck and neck for that spot. Todd Stimson is climbing up to 9. Elizatona 95 is climbing up to 10th place. Maya and Elizatone 1095 are nose to nose for that spot. Nyalathotep 988 and Wangatang 7272 are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya and Elizatone 1095 are nose to nose for 10th place. Blackbeard has gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Basinisartwu has also moved up 1 spot into 23rd. Elititona 1095 is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Todd Stimson and Elizatone 1095 are nose to nose for 9th. Yadato Tepmani 8 advances to 12th, closing in. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 10th. Wrath 92 and Feskis are nose to nose, fighting for 17th. Elititone 1095 just sneaked into 8th place. Nyalathotep 98 and Todd Stimson are nose to nose for 11. Looks like a close one. The Retro GT 500 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, with the top 3 all from that class. The track favors power and handling, which the GT 500 seem to excel at. The BTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less speed and agility on this circuit. Nyalathotep 988 is climbing steadily into the top 10. D-Thirds is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Sirotim Live is making small gains, but still hanging around the back. Aerotech is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 G2 Tua. They're currently in the middle of the pack, about 14th place, and their lap time suggests they're holding steady, but not making any big moves. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to 6th place now. Filthy Old Guy and Dishonored Fox are still neck and neck for that spot. Maya just moved up to 9th place, making a little progress. Filthy Old Guy is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Dishonored Fox and Filthy Old Guy are nose to tail for 6th. I and Illicitone 1095 are swapping places in the fight for 8th. Nyalitho Tep 988 is climbing to 8th place. Orange Funk is now in 9th. Dithitz is making a move to 24th. Wow! Liam took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Liam really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was some good driving from the bots. Now Amy, you've got the chance to claim yourself a classic 1996 Toyota Supra GT V Retro GT 500. Nice job on winning the bet race. Make sure you pick it up before the bots decide to race it again. The 2010 Alfa Romeo 8CG T3 is like that classy, sporty cousin who always turns heads at the racetrack. Fun fact is it's actually based on the stunning Alfa Romeo 8C Competizione supercar, but with a racing twist. It sports a naturally aspirated V8 engine that's as eager as a puppy to race, and it managed to capture a lot of attention with its sleek design and impressive performance. Imagine taking a supercar and turning it into a track-ready beast. Pretty impressive, right? Alright everyone, you better make your choices quick or your favorite car might be left in the dust. The clock is ticking, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, looking at these two contenders, it's a pretty interesting matchup. Todd Stimson, with that 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GTR 3 has got some raw American muscle, which can be a real handful on a track like Oran Park. But then again, Amy driving the 2012 Nissan GT RGT3, is no slouch, especially with that GT3 pedigree. Honestly, in a race like this, the Viper's power could give it an edge in straightaways. But the Nissan GT-R GT3 is known for its agility and handling, which could really help it out on the curves. If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be a close call, but I'm putting my chips on Amy. That Nissan's got some serious cornering skills, and in a tight race, that could be the winning factor. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race is underway at Oran Park, and leading the pack is Deplorable Eagle in the 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 G3R, sitting on pole. Let's see if that speed translates into a winning strategy, or if we're in for a surprise. Amundsen has shot off the line to take an early lead. Deplorably Apple is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Mafia Mave is right behind in third, already making moves to challenge for the top spot. Maya and Lil Sprout are nose to tail for fourth place. Zero Aurelia is climbing up to 8. Jillian Wolf is also on the move. Now, 9. Dr. Keeps Appleway is driving a 28 Toyota Corolla in the WTC class data counting. They are currently in 14th place, so it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle so far. Lil Sprout is driving a 2012 Nissan GT-R GT3. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cobracle is driving a 28 Toyota Corolla in the WTCC class I. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Hey Naida, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Sit back and enjoy the high-speed chaos as these AI cars try to outdo each other on the track. Todd Stimson is driving a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GT-R3. His race seems steady in 6th place, no major moves yet. Maya is currently in 5th place with her Ferrari 488 GT3. She's holding her position well but hasn't made any big moves yet. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Lil Sprout is driving a 2012 Nissan GT-R GT3. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 10 seconds. 180. Looks like they're holding their own in the middle of the pack. Jillian Wolf is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 156. They're currently in 9th place and just a hair ahead of the Seat Toledo driver. Looks like they're holding steady in the midfield. Dieppe Empress is driving a 26 Seat Toledo. They're currently in the last WTC position and seem to be struggling with lap times around 118.6, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Todd Stimson is holding a slight lead over Amy, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Todd's Viper is quick, but Amy is right behind in her Nissan. Expect some last-minute drama. The tight corners at Oran Park are favoring the drivers with better handling, which is why the GT3 cars are leading. The WTCTs are struggling to keep up on the straights. Dr. Keep Sapaway is driving a 2008 Toyota Corolla in the WTC Class Did. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 14th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Dap Empress is driving a 26-seat Toledo in the WTC Class It. They're currently in 14th place, just behind the other Toyota Corolla drivers. Looks like a tight race with some room to improve. Deplorably Apple is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking strong to finish at the top. Deplorably Apple is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Dylan Wolf just overtook Cirilia for 8th place. They're nose to nose in this tight fight. Lil Sprout just gained 1 spot, now in 4th. Cirilia and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to nose for 8th place. Wow, Min-san just won the race? Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Well done. Wow, Amundsen pulled off the win. What an impressive display of AI driving skills. Congratulations to them for taking the top spot. And a big shout out to Deplorably Apple for setting the fastest lap. That means they can proudly claim the 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 GT. 3 or nice work. Not to forget Todd Stimson, who won the bet race. They get to add the 2014 Dodge Viper SRTG R3 to their collection. Well done to everyone for the exciting race today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Time's almost up. Don't make me choose for you because I might just give you the clunker. Hurry up! Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? Naiba with the 2015 Subaru Impreza Rearc X, known for its rally routes and all-wheel drive drama, versus my classy 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TC, which is more about style and handling than raw power. The Subaru might have the edge in straight-line speed and rough terrain, but on the twisty Jerez Retro I'd say my Alfa's agility and sharp corners could give it a serious advantage. Still, with AI driving, anything can happen. But if I were betting, I'd put my money on my Italian beauty to take the win in this race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Jerez Retro and Bees McGee is on pole in a shiny 2018 BMW M 220. INEC, let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Bees McGee is leading the pack, holding the top spot right from the start. Sasatur is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Naiba is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Naiba just overtook someone to grab second place. Gasatura and Naibi are nose to nose for that second spot. Zachary TV is also climbing, now in fourth place. Zachary TV and Zazatura nose to tail for third place. Except Sean just sneaked up one spot to 11. Igenarite is driving the 2015 Renault Clio 4RS Cup Betaille. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top TCR cars, but no signs of trouble yet. Lokaiju is climbing up to 9th place. It's Aurora and Lokaiju are battling it out for that spot. Ikenarite is inching closer to the top 15. Rogue is driving a 1999 Honda Civic SII. They are currently in the 15th position, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Igenarite is driving a 2015 Renault Clio 4RS Cup Detto. They are currently in 14th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Todd Stimson is driving a Subaru Impreza ERX from 2015. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Sasatur is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive. Bees McGee is leading the race in a 2018 BMW M 220 IADAC. Looks like they're cruising at the front with no signs of slowing down. Bees McGee is leading the race in a 2018 BMW M220 IADE-SC. Looks like they're cruising at the front with no signs of slowing down. Amy is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta. She's currently in 6th place, so she's holding her own but not quite at the front. Looks like she's trying to make a move. Jarrah's tight corners are really shaking up the order, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for the bold. Lukayu is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Axton Hidds is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 15th place with no notable moves or lap times to brag about. Exception is driving in 28 Audi TT. They're currently in 12th place, but are quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Lukayu is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently 9th place and seem to be holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than others, so they might be struggling to keep up with the front runners. Itzeroar is on a roll, overtaking 9 cars to claim the lead. Beasley and Itzeroar are nose-to-nose for first place. Eganite just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 12th. Hey there, Anabiosis. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning to the thrilling world of AI racing. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and maybe a few surprising twists. Bees McGee takes the lead, climbing to first place. Naibe is not far behind, moving up to second. Tacitur is also making moves, now in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Wow! Bees McGee really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Now go enjoy that well-deserved victory lap. Well, Bees McGee, congratulations on taking the checkered flag. Looks like you were the one to beat today. Great job out there. You really proved you're the one to watch. And for Naibe, winning the bet race and making the most overtakes? That's some impressive driving right there. You've earned yourself a shiny 2015 Subaru Impreza IWRX, no doubt about it. Looks like both of you are really driving away with some fantastic prizes today. Thanks for racing, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that Zandvoort's famous banked corner called Ariluyendikbocht was originally built for motorcycle racing in the 1950s? It's like a throwback to the good old days of racing fun, and the banked turn actually adds a unique challenge for drivers trying to keep their speed up. So it's not just a pretty view, it's got some serious history behind it. Wow, what a matchup. Both of these cars are legendary in their own right, but from different worlds. The Audi R18 is known for its endurance and refined aerodynamics, while the Porsche 99 Hybrid is famous for its hybrid power and agility on the track. Given Zandvoort's tricky corners and fast straights, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge because of its nimbleness and hybrid tech. But hey, it's all about how the AI handles the curves and the power delivery. My money's on Majaka Blake and the Porsche. But don't be surprised if Gio going to Miracles pulls off a surprise with that Audi. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Zandvoort, and leading the pack is Anabiosis in a 2014 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro, starting from pole. Let's see if that old school beast can hold on to the lead. Anabiosis is leading the race right now, holding the top spot. T-Bohm is right behind in second place, and Maya is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are all bunched up early on. Deplorably Apple is climbing to third place. Deplorably Apple and T-Bomb are nose to nose for second. Maria Kobleich is advancing to fifth. Sputnik NZ is on a roll, climbing up to 25th place after overtaking 3 cars. Owen Storm is having a tough time, dropping 20 places to 27. Maya and Deplorably Apple are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Amy is climbing fast into the top 10. Cloud Surfer 69 is making progress towards the 20s. Gamerbus 72 is inching closer to the 30s. Zandvoort's tight corners and sharp turns are making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles and a few slip-ups. Maya is driving a 2014 Rebellion RR1 in the third position. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite pulling away from the leaders. The race seems tight at the front. Toadette the Kitty and Balsamic Gintlo 183 are nose to nose for 12th place. Lyle 1980 and Henfatig are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Alwyn Storm is creeping up on jerk place, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Maya is driving a 2014 Rebellion R1. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Looks like a solid race so far. Signor Flip Flopon 2020 is racing a 2004 Ferrari 575 GTC. They're currently in 19th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Abeta Bloke is gaining on Mafia Mavi, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Metrixco and Anarchy 6X are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd place. Mr. Roche and K Boomper are nose to nose for 8th place. Storm is slicing through the field, now just 2.9 seconds behind Jerk Plaza. Chero Mitsurosis and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 15th place. Metrixco and Anarchisics are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Sputnik NZ is climbing up one spot to 24th. Toadette the Kitty and Balsamic Vintu 183 are nose to nose for 12th place. GamerBoss 72 is chipping away at Rose Gold Gaming, closing the gap by a second and a third. Todd Stimson advances to 6th place. Toadette the Kitty climbs to 12th. Matrixco and Anarchisics are nose to nose for 22nd. Tiba M is chipping away at Anabiosis' lead, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Kaboomper is climbing up to 7th place. Mr. Rush is also making moves, now in 8th. Geogina Miracles is really having a rough time falling back to 28th place. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the front. Balsamic Vintuo 83 is also making moves, now 12th and gaining ground. Windstorm is driving a 2014 Rebellion R1. They started in 7th place and are currently in the 8th spot, just behind Maya. Looks like a pretty steady race so far. Toadette the Kitty just sneaked into the top 10. Balsamic Vintu 183 and Defactor are nose to nose for 11th place. Wow, Anabiosis really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Wow, fantastic job, Anabiosis. You really showed everyone you're the fastest out there. Congratulations on winning the race and grabbing that sweet 2014 Audi R18 e-tron. Now Amy, you might have been busy overtaking everyone left and right, but that's what it takes to claim the 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Well played, both of you. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for the fastest machine on the track. Get those selections in and let's see which AI driver comes out on top. Hey, Bootcase, great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action with these AI cars. Get comfortable and enjoy the race. Oh wow. That's like watching vintage cousins go head-to-head. The McLaren MP410 is a classic, iconic for its time but a tad aged compared to the Bone 195. The Benetton B195 was pretty dominant in its season, especially with that powerful Renault engine. I'd probably lean towards Todd Stimson in the Benetton, just because that car had some serious speed back in the day. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the old McLaren will surprise us. Let's see which one takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Paul Ricard and Skeksis Beaupré is on pole driving the 1995 Benetton B195. Let's see if they can hold on to that shiny lead or if the AI throws a curveball. Skeksis Beaupré has shot to the front, taking the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. Someone is currently in third, but they're probably just waiting for their moment to overtake. Looks like someone just snuck into second place. Amy and that other driver are nose to tail for the runner-up spot. Adam Flash is climbing up to fourth, inching closer to the top five. Runner Rampage is on a roll, climbing to the 17th place. Shattered Pixel and Adam Flash are neck and neck for fourth. Rob Swizzle just gained one spot, now in seventh. Singoshi just overtook someone to climb to fifth place. Shattered Pixel and Singoshi are nose to nose for fifth. Deplorable and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for seventh. Skeksis Beaupré just took the lead from the current pone. Someone is now in second place, closing the gap. Shattered Pixel and Singoshi are nose to tail for fifth place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Patsor just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Hikori Hamzam and Patsors are nose to nose for 13. Bootcase is creeping up to 18. Gulukachu just nudged up to 14th place. Looks like Cthulhukachu and Hikori Hamzam are neck and neck for 14. Meanwhile, Cthulhukachu and Todd Stimson are fighting for 15. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Singoshi and Adam Flash are neck and neck for fourth place. Rob Swizzle and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for sixth. Todd Stimson is climbing up 2 spots to 14th. Rob Swizzle just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Deplorable and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for 7th. Patsorts and Anabiosis are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya's holding steady in the lead. Skix's Beau Prix just overtook Amy for second place. Zingoshi and Adenflash are nose to tail for fourth. Adenflash is closing in on Skix's Beau Prix, cutting the gap by over a second. Patsorts is climbing up to 12th place. Todd Stimson is also moving up to 13th place. Anabiosis is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places. Hikari Hamzan just gained one spot and is now in 15th. Kalukachu also moved up one spot into 16th. Zikapal's car is a Footwork F16, which is currently not on the track. Looks like their race is pretty much over before it even started. Patsorts and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for 11th place. Luke Case and Todd Stimson are locked in a close fight for 13th. Ronnie Rampage just gained one spot and is now 16th. The track's long straights are favoring the faster cars like the Williams and Ferrari. But the tight corners are giving some of the slower cars a chance to overtake. Adenflash and Skexy's Beau Prix are nose to tail for third place. Bucase is making a move, climbing up one spot to 13. Todd Stimson and Bucase are locked in a close fight for the same position. Dudes Nokia Blunt just sneaked into 8th place. Patsorts and Todd Stimson are both climbing up one spot each, now sitting in 11th and 13th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race at Paul Ricard. Clearly, someone was just too fast for the rest. Wow, congratulations to Todd Stimson on winning that race. Well deserved. And a big shout out to them because they get to claim the legendary 1995 Benetton B195. Now that's a classic. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the Koenigsegg CC8S might have a good shot at winning. Its raw speed combined with that Swedish engineering magic makes it a serious contender on a track like the Daimler Test Strip. But honestly, the Porsche Carrera GT and the Maserati MC12 are also sneaky favorites because of their track records and performance. It's going to be a close call, and I can't wait to see which one actually crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before we start the race. Don't let your favorite get left behind. Alright folks, this is a showdown between a classic beast and a true Italian masterpiece. The Mercedes-Benz CLK GT-R is no slouch with its racing pedigree, but the Pagani Zonda C12 is known for its raw power and artful engineering. Honestly, I'd say the Zonda has a slight edge here because of its agility and that glorious V12 engine. But don't count out the Mercedes just yet. It's a solid contender with a lot of racing history behind it. Who's going to cross that finish line first? My money's on the Zonda. But this is why we watch, right? Anything can happen on the Daimler test track today. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Daimler test track. The official Class E Live car is on pole position. A 2007 Porsche 911 Turbo Dotei. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Official Class E Live has shot off into the lead. Mr. Roche is holding strong in second place. And look at that, Maya is already trying to make a move for third. Ixijax just overtook someone to take third place. Maya is right behind in fourth. Bethrelina is climbing up to 10th. Looks Ravenous just overtook Cheryl Mitsurosis and is now in 10th place. Cheryl Mitsurosis is not giving up easily, sticking close behind. Looks like a close fight for that 10th spot. Ixijax is climbing to third place. Lux Ravenous is now 9th. Yamchabi Panda has gained 2 spots and is 11th. Amy is driving a 1999 Mercedes-Benz CLK GT-R. She's currently in 15th place, so she's not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 5th place. Lux Ravenous is making a move to 8th. Unclearly Gaming and Cheryl Mizurosis are nose to nose for 12th. Bethrelina is in the 11th place with a 2003 Ferrari 360 CS. Looks like she's holding her position but not making any big moves so far. Mr. Roche is holding on to the lead, but official Class 11 is right on his tail. Lux Ravenous is trying to shake off Kickass Lady X3, but they're still close. Yamchabi Panda and Bethrelin are nose to nose for 10th place. No room for error. Mr. Roche just took the lead, moving up to first place. Ixijax is closing in on official Class 11, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Deplorable and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place, neck and neck. Ixijax is now in 1st place. Mr. Roche and official Class 11 are still neck and neck for 2nd. Lux Ravenous has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Mr. Roche is climbing to 2nd place. Deplorable Apple is making a solid move to 3rd. Lux Ravenous is gaining on me, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Unclearly Gaming is driving a Lotus 211, known for its lightweight agility and speed. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to slip past some slower cars. Looks Ravenous is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Maya and Looks Ravenous are still neck and neck for 5th. Cheryl Nidzi Roses and Beth Raylene are fighting hard for 11th. Indigo Pete is driving a 2003 Ferrari 360 CS, which is known for its sharp handling and lightweight design. It looks like he's hanging out at the back of the pack, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Yamchubby Panda has also moved up 1 spot to 9th. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Yamchubby Panda are nose to nose, fighting for 9th place. Lux Ravenous is now in 5th place. Anabiosis is gaining on Bjorn Art, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Unclearly Gaming is driving a Lotus 211, known for its lightweight and agility. Looks like he's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying competitive. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 4th place. Unclearly Gaming and Amy are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is slightly behind Cheryl Mitzirolzis but close enough to make a move. Neither has a clear advantage right now. Deplorable Apple is driving a Dodge Viper's RT10, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Xejax, and their fastest lap is about 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing that top spot. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 2nd place. Lux Ravenous is also moving up, now in 3rd. Mr. Roche and Lux Ravenous are neck and neck for that 3rd spot. Congratulations to Xejax on winning the race. Clearly they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Wow, Xejax really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Looks like all those hours of virtual racing paid off. Sure. A fun fact about the 2000 slow cars racing class is that despite their modest speed, these cars often put on the most entertaining and unpredictable races. It's like watching a group of underdogs trying their best to keep up, which makes the race more about strategy and skill than raw speed. Sometimes the slowest car ends up winning just because it has the best handling or a clever driver behind the wheel. It really shows that in racing, sometimes it's not about how fast you go, but how smart you drive. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite car in action. Hey Emerson, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here again. Hope you're ready to watch some wild AI cars race like they've got somewhere to be. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Seat Leon Cupra from 2007 is known for its sporty handling and decent power, especially for a hatchback from that era. Meanwhile, the Mitsubishi FTO-GP from 1999 is a sleek, lightweight sports car with a reputation for agility, but maybe not quite as much raw power. Given the age and specs, I'd lean toward the Seat Leon pulling ahead because it might have a bit more modern edge and stability around the corners. But hey, the FTO's lightness could give it an unexpected edge in quick acceleration or clever maneuvering. So if I had to place a bet, I'd say the driver of the Seat Leon has the slight advantage here. But don't count out the Mitsubishi just yet. It's all about how the AI manages the turns and acceleration. Alright folks, Fichte Husky is on pole in a 2000 Acura Integra GSR. So it's safe to say we're in for a nostalgic showdown of those classic slow cars from the early 2000s. Let's see if it can hold its lead. Deplorable Apple has taken the lead right out of the gate. Fichte Husky is holding strong in second place, and Aetherplasm is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight race so far. Mission Man is climbing fast, now in 13. Aetherplasm is solidly in second. Anabiosis and Fichte Husky are nose to nose for third place. Wrestling 567 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Marty Freeze is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 3rd place. Amy and Anabiosis are locked in a close fight for 5th place, nose to tail. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Amy just overtook 2 cars to reach 4th. Cap Holster is also climbing, now in 6th. Skaksis, Bo, Pri and Anabiosis are nose to nose for 7th. Hey there, Black Alpha 38. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some crazy AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Marty Crease is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. They are nose to nose fighting for 2nd place. Marty Freeze and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Skaksis Bo Prey just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Amin Sun and Fichte Husky are fighting hard for 7th. Amy is now in 2nd place. Cap Holster is gaining on Aetherplasm, cutting the gap by a second. Amin Sun has moved up to 7th. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 9th place. Maya is also advancing, now in 11th. Pace CAR on Maya are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Pace CRR is climbing to 10th place. Fish the Husky and Pace CARR are nose to nose for 10th. I am locked in a fierce duel with Fish the Husky for 11th. Skates' Bio Prey is really closing the gap on Cap Holster. Wrestling 567 just climbed one spot to 8th. Maya is also moving up one spot to 11th. The fight for 10th between Maya and Pace CAR is getting intense. Deplorably Apple is holding on to Pone, but Amy is right behind. Aminsan just gained a spot and is now in 6th. The fight between Aminsan and Cap Holster for 5th is heating up. Marty Freeze is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. Wrestling 567 just jumped up one spot to 7th. Anabiosis is closing in on Skakes' Biopre, chipping away at that gap. Aminsan and Cap Holster are neck and neck for 5th place. Wrestling 567 and Aminsan are also locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Maya is closing in on Anabiosis and has cut the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Aminsan is climbing up to 4th place. Wrestling 567 is edging closer to 5th. Now in 6th, Wrestling 567 and Aetherplasm are nose to nose for 5th. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Dorogue is climbing up to 15th. Husky Hog is also moving forward into 16th. Skakes' Biopre is holding off Cap Holster by a hair for 7th place. The Grant Enchanter and Fish the Husky are nose to tail fighting for the 17th spot. Well, look at that. Deplorably Apple took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Deplorably Apple really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You clearly have some serious AI driving skills. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure thing. Did you know that the Detroit Street Circuit is known for its unique layout that combines city streets with sections of the riverfront? It's like racing through a map of the city, which makes it pretty tricky for the drivers. Plus, with all those tight turns and the constant backdrop of Detroit's skyline, it feels more like a high-speed sightseeing tour than just a race. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on your chance to cheer for the fastest, or maybe the most entertainingly bad, AI racer. Get your picks in. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The McLaren MP415 is a sleek, fast machine from the early 2000s, known for its agility and raw speed. On the other hand, the Sauber C19 is solid, but maybe a bit less aggressive when it comes to outright performance. Considering the Detroit street circuit with its tight turns and technical sections, I'd say the black Alpha 38 with the McLaren might have a slight edge. It's probably more nimble around those corners. But hey, surprises happen, especially with AI drivers. I put my money on the McLaren taking the victory. What about you? Alright folks, it's the Detroit street circuit and leading the pack at the start is Okinabaka in the 2000 Jordan EJ10. Let's see if that pole position turns into a victory or if the others will catch up. Okinabaka has shot off the line to take the lead. Anabaiosis is holding strong in second place, and Ebony Shadow is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top three early on. Anabaiosis just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Rex and Sarah and Black Alpha 38 are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Vagrant Enchanter and Rex Nazura are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls just overtook someone, and is now in 15th place. Amy also gained a spot, and is now in 16th. Looks like the race is heating up. Anabaiosis Ferrari F1 2000 is leading comfortably. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap, though the lap time is suspiciously perfect. Race seems smooth so far. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is in 16th place, in a Prost EP031. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle so far. Vagrant Enchanter is driving a Solba C19. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Quiz44 is in 8th place driving a Minardi M02E. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much noise up front. Black Alpha 38 is just holding off Quiz44 by a car length. Vagrant Enchanter and Rex and Zera are nose to tail for 10th place. No room to breathe. Beyond Two Dark Souls is in 16th place, driving a Prost a P03. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to overtake. Anabaiosis has just snatched the lead from Okinabaka. Ebony Shadow is closing in on the top three. Looks like a tight battle for the podium. GC Productions just edged closer to the top 10, climbing one spot. Rowdy Zerolf and JC Productions are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Vagrant Enchanter and Billu are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. JC Productions is having a tough time dropping to 17. Maya is climbing nicely to 11th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is also making progress up to 12th. Billy is driving a Benetton B200. Looks like they are stuck in 14th place and haven't set a fast lap yet. Ebony Shadow is driving an Arrows A21, which is holding a solid 3rd place. Looks like they're staying consistent with a fastest lap just behind the leaders. Billy is driving a Benetton B200 and is currently in the 15th place. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack with a decent lap time. Billy is driving a Benetton B200, and it looks like they're holding a decent position, but not quite challenging the leaders. Their lap time suggests they're staying consistent, but no real threats or overtakes happening around them. Asheneriton just blitzed through 5 cars to take the lead. Anabiosis and Asheneriton are nose to tail for the top spot. Rex Nisser is closing the distance on Black Alpha 38, chipping away at the gap. Anabiosis is now in 1st place. Okinabaka has moved up to 2nd. Aminsan has climbed to 3rd. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Rexencero's Ferrari is struggling with a slow lap time of 1 minute 44 seconds and 58 milliseconds. Their race looks like a battle to stay in the top 10, but they're falling behind with those lap times. Beyond Blue Dark Souls is climbing up to 11th place. Belaye is now 12th place. The Grand Enchanter has moved into 13th place. GC Productions is stuck in the 16th place with a Jaguar R1. Their lap times are way off, around 2 minutes 54 seconds, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. The F1 2000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners and street circuit layout favor precision over raw speed. That's why the top spots are tightly packed, and overtakes are tricky. Amy is in the last place with a Jaguar R1. Her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so her race looks like a struggle to keep up. Congratulations to Anabiosis on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Anabiosis for taking home the victory. That was a fantastic race. And hats off to Black Alpha 38 for winning the bet race and earning that sleek McLaren Delwine. Maya, You really went all out with those overtakes, so you've earned yourself that arrows. Great effort from everyone today. For this track, I would focus mostly on acceleration and handling. Since the JS Turbo Full looks pretty technical with sharp turns and quick speed changes, having a car that can zip off the line and stick to the curves is crucial. Power helps get ahead in straightaways, but without good control you risk losing time on those tricky corners. So I'd say a balance of turbocharged acceleration and excellent grip would be the key to dominating this race. Wow! This is quite the matchup. Evolution 954 with the 1995 BMW M3 GTR. Evo is known for its precision and agility. On the other hand, Airfail's 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM brings a bit of classic charm but might lack the raw power of the BMW U&W. Considering the car specs and the racing style, I'd say Evolution 154 has a slight edge. The BMW's reputation for handling and speed could really shine here. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so I guess we'll see if the Mercedes can surprise us, or if the BMW takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at JS Turbo Full Track, and up front we have JC Productions in a classic 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo starting on pole. This car's a real throwback, so let's see if it can hold the lead or if the younger cars will overtake it. JC Productions has taken an early lead. Exclusive Gox is right behind in second, and Thatzelti's Arena is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Exclusive Gox just took the lead, claiming the top spot. 2K Zinda Podcast is closing in on P2, now in third. JC Productions and 2P Zinda Podcast are nose-to-nose for second place. Thatzelti Sirena is now in fourth place. Amy has moved up to 8th place. Sozer Ops is in 13th. Skozer Ops and Waldo are nose-to-nose for 12th. Nexaromoval is climbing up to 13th place. Skozer Ops and Nexaromoval are nose-to-tail for that spot. Ixajax is also making moves, now in 16th place. Airfail is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 10th place, which is a solid spot considering the field. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Kingshu 22 is driving a 1992 Citroën. AXGTI. They're currently in the 20th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Evolution 954 is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evo. They're holding on to 7th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. That's Otis Arena and Two Peas Into Podcast are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Skoza Ops is climbing up 1 spot to take 13. Mighty Chunk is also moving up 1 spot to take 17. Idiliv and That's Otis Arena are nose to nose for 4th place. Ixajax is climbing up 1 spot to 15. James Mayo and Ixajax are locked in a close fight for 15. Anabiosis is climbing up to 5th place. James Mayo is now in 15th. A Beta Bloke has jumped 2 spots to 17th. Skoserops is in 13th place, driving a 1983 Toyota, a E86. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Race seems pretty tight up front. Cap Holster is driving a 1999 Citroën X Sarah.Doc. They're currently in 22nd place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. Weldo is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV 6 in Group N. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady, but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a classic underdog story with some room to improve. Anabiosis and That's Otis Arena are nose to nose for 4th place. Rondon 69 just gained a spot to move into 18th. Mighty Chunk and Rondon 69 are now locked in a close fight for 18th. Amy and Evolution 154 are nose to nose for 7th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 18th. Hot Bolognese is making a move to 22nd. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Skoser Ops and Waldo are nose to nose for 12. Ixajax is climbing up to 15th. Skoser Ops climbs to 12th place. A Beta Bloke advances to 16th place. A Beta Bloke and Ixajax are nose to nose for 15th place. Ixajax just climbed 1 spot to 14. Nexaramova and Ixajax are nose to nose for that same position. James Mayo is also moving up 1 spot to 16. Now James Mayo and Nexaramova are fighting for the next spot ahead. Yay! Nexaramova and Ixajax are nose to nose for 14th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Cap Holster is also up 1 spot to 22nd. Cap Holster and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 21st. Evolution 954 is holding a slight edge over Irafael. But with only 1 lap left, it's all about who can keep it clean. Neither of them is exactly pulling away, so it's anyone's game. Wow, Exclusive Gox took the win again. Looks like they're on a roll. Nice job. Congratulations to Exclusive Gox on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Well done. And a big shout out to Amy for doing the most overtakes today. You can claim the vintage 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 6 Retro DTM. Nice work. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Shanghai track for you. Did you know that this track has a really unique feature called the Wall of Champions? It's a wall where many famous racers have had their crashes, and it's kind of like a wall of fame in reverse. So maybe stay clear of it if you want to keep racing. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the Chaos on Wheels. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking down fast. Get those choices in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey there. Welcome back to the stream. Great to see you return. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars racing around the track. Buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown between two vintage beasts. The 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302 is a real legend with that powerful engine and sleek design. On the other hand, the 1972 Ford Falcon XB GT is no slouch either, with its impressive muscle and distinctive style. Given the cars and their history, I'd probably lean towards GM Prime's Mustang being the favorite. It's got a bit of an edge when it comes to raw power and agility, especially on a track like Shanghai. But hey, Mighty Chunk's Falcon XB GT might surprise us with some unexpected speed and handling. So, my bet? I'd say GM Prime's Mustang has a slight advantage, but don't count out the Falcon just yet. This race is definitely going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Shanghai with the 1970s Slow Cars class. GM Prime is on pole, driving a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the others catch up. GN Prime has taken an early lead. Mighty Chunk is holding strong in second, and Ablaze is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Buchizero is making a quick climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Ablaze is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. Josh Bjosh is also climbing 2 spots to 4th. The Betty White Show is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd place. Josh Bjosh is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Mighty Chunk and Josh Bjosh are nose to tail, battling for 3rd place. Mighty Chunk and Josh Bjosh are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. James Mayo and Amy are wheel to wheel for 5th. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to take 4th place. James Mayo is also climbing up to 5th. Yukai Playgraph is making progress in 12th. The race is heating up. Ablaze and GM Triman are neck and neck for 1st place. Maya is closing in on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by over a second. Buchizero and Darigos are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Buchizero just sneaked into 8th place. Darigos and Buchizero are nose to tail for that spot. Yukai Playgraph is climbing to 10th. Looks like a little chaos in the middle. Josh Bjosh is climbing up to 2nd place. Ablaze and Josh Bjosh are nose to nose fighting for 2nd. Buchizero is gaining ground now in 7th. James Mayo is climbing up to 4th place. Mighty Chunk is closing the gap on Amy by a 1.5 seconds. Maya and Buchizero are nose to nose for 7th. Josh Bjosh is now in 1st place. GN Prime is right behind him, both fighting for the lead. Reineke has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. GN Prime and Josh Bjosh are neck and neck for the lead. Amy just gained 1 position and is now in 4th. James Mayo and Amy are fighting hard for the 4th spot. GM Prime takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Amy and Ablaze are still neck and neck for 3rd. Mighty Chunk advances 1 spot and is now in 5th. Josh Bjosh just overtook for the lead. Amy is closing in on Ablaze for 3rd place. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. James Mayo is inching closer to Mighty Chunk. Buchizero is hot on James Mayo's tail now. Mutuba is climbing up to 18th place. The Betty White Show is now 21st. Looks like some steady progress. Princess Wildface advances to 11th place. Nox Exodus climbs to 19th place. Sputnik NZ and Nox Exodus are nose-to-nose for the 19th spot. Princess Wildface advances 1 spot to 10th place. Butso and Darigos are locked in a close fight for 11th. Sputnik NZ climbs 1 position to 19th. GM Prime is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Ableaz and GM Run Prime are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd place. James Mayo just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. GM Prime is climbing to 2nd place. Ableaz is now 3rd. Maya is closing in on Yukai Playgraph, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mighty Chunk and James Mayo are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Maya is closing in on them. Reinecki is climbing to 13th, inching closer to the pack. Foto is climbing up to 11th place. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross is now 13th place. Your Instinct is making a move to 14th place. Princess Wildface is trying to hold off Maya for 9th place. Imus Gordon and Shattered Pixel are still neck and neck for 25th. Princess Wildface is now in 8th place. Maya and Princess Wildface are still nose to tail for 9th. Your Instinct has climbed to 13th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 17th place. Shattered Pixel and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for 25th. Mutuba and Two Kings Flora are neck and neck for 16th place. Justin Chakis and Unklila Gaming are trading paint for 23rd. Boto and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. Nox Exodus is chopping down the distance to Mutu by a 2nd and a 10th. Nox Exodus and Mutu are locked in a close fight for 17th. Ablaze and GM Prime are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Yukai Plygraph and Butchizero are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the top 10. Ablaze just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Mighty Chunk is also climbing up to 5th. Yukai Plygraph is moving into 7th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Wow, Josh Biosh, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Josh Biosh for taking the victory. Well done on crossing the finish line first, you've earned it. Now, exciting news for the contenders. Amy, with the fastest lap. You get to claim the legendary 1972 Ford Falcon XB GT. That's a beautiful vintage ride, perfect for cruising in style. And Yokai Plygraph, With the most overtakes, you can claim the classic 1971 Ford Falcon XY GTHO. Both cars are fantastic choices for any collector or street racer. Great job everyone, stay tuned for the next round of this AI racing extravaganza. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choice quickly if you want your favorite car to hit the track. Don't miss out on the chance to see your top pick race against the others. Time's almost up, so get those picks in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. Amy's driving a 2015 Seat Leon, which is known for being pretty nimble and fun to handle. On the other hand, Maldok's VCF is behind a 2016 Lada Vesta, which is definitely not the first car that comes to mind for speed. I'd say Amy has the edge here mostly because the Seat Leon has a bit more sporty DNA. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything's possible. I'd put my money on Amy's car putting up a good fight and maybe taking the win. Unless the Lada surprises us all with some Russian durability. Who are you betting on? Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Oschersleben, and Amy in her 2015 Seat Leon is starting on pole. Looks like she's got the perfect spot to lead the pack, for now. Amy is leading the race right now, followed closely by Maldok's FCF in second place. Catgirl TM is holding on to third, but not for long if the action heats up. Maldok's FCF is now in first place. Silver Gaming has climbed to third, and Maya is inching up to fifth. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Maya and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for fourth place. Tugon at TTV is climbing up to 7. Dorog and Zabrandigan are locked in a close fight for 11. Naturally Unlucky is holding off Tugon at DTV for 7th place. Dorog and Zabrandigan are still neck and neck for 11. Brando Booster and Icar 77 are fighting hard for the 13th spot. Dorog is climbing up to 11th place. Brando Booster is now in 13. Mattheosaurus Rex has moved into 15. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Yeah. Maldok's FCF is leading in a 2016 Lada Vesta, which is quite the surprise in this race. Looks like they've been holding steady at the front without much trouble so far. The TCR cars seem to be dominating with the top spots, probably thanks to their balanced performance at Wassersleben. The track's layout favors these cars' agility and handling, giving them an edge over the TCE class. Tugonet DTV is climbing to 6th place. Naturia Yuki is now in 7th. Deluxe Combo is pushing into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Let's Go is climbing up to 10th place. Zaprandigan is now 11th. Brando Booster is knocking on the door of the top 12. Brando Booster just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. Zaprandigan and Brando Buster are nose to nose for that spot. Supersiki and King Shu 22 are also fighting hard for 15th place. King Shu 22 is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in 16th place, so the race isn't exactly going smoothly for them. Silver Gaming is in 3rd place with a Ford Focus RAs from 2012. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of a major push yet. King Shu 22 just overtook one more car to take the 14th place. Supersigi is also climbing up to 15. Pumpkin of Glory is inching closer to the top 15 as well. Brando Booster is driving a 2020 Geely Binrui, currently in 15th place. Looks like they're struggling with pace given their lap time and position. King Shu 22 is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. They're currently in 15th place, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 3rd place. Brando Booster has moved up to 10th place. Let's Go and Brando Buster are battling closely for 10th place. Maya is closing in on Tugonet TTV. Looks like a fun fight for 5th place. Silver Gaming and Catgirl TM still locked in a tight duel for 3rd. Wow! Malduk Safe CF really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow! Malduk Safe CF really pulled off an impressive win there, huh? Congratulations to them! Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up this winning streak in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. It's a classic supercar with some serious speed and handling potential. The others are all solid in their own right. But the Ferrari just has that edge when it comes to overall performance and raw power. Plus, it's probably having a good laugh at all these less glamorous contenders trying to keep up. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks before these virtual race cars zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you if you miss out on the adrenaline. Wow, this is quite the showdown. The Ford Sierra Air S500 Cosworth is known for its agility and speed, especially on a reverse layout like Blackwood GP, which favors handling and quick acceleration. Meanwhile, the Buick GNX is a powerhouse with impressive straight line speed, but perhaps a little less nimble around corners. Given the track and car characteristics, I'd probably lean towards Aussie Tour 2002 in the Ford Sierra for a potential win. Still, Amy's Buick could surprise us if it manages to dominate the straights and maintain momentum. It's going to be a close one, but my money's on the Ford. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Blackwood GP Reverse, and on pole we have Toadette the Kitty in a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. That's a legendary ride to start with, so expect some serious speed. Toadette the Kitty has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Crazy Sweetbutt is right behind in second, and Connor Malady is in third, trying to keep up. The race is off to a lively start. Bobardo is on a roll, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. V39 has moved up 1 spot into third. Yaboy Rwanda also gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th. Givenserogai has just overtaken Connor Malady for 5th place. Bobardo is climbing up to 14th place. The battle for 5th is heating up. Yaboy Rwanda and VD39 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Adiliv just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Connor Malady and Adielev are also fighting hard for 6th. Yaboy Rwanda just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Adielev also climbing, now in 5th. Givenserogai and Adielev are nose to nose, fighting hard for that 5th spot. Idiliv is climbing up to 4th place. Catgirl TM is now in 8th. Rusnapalm 6 has moved into 11th. Event0 Guy is closing in on VD39 and has cut the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Baykarn and Amy are battling it out for 9th place, and it's getting pretty tight. Baykorn is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Amy and Baykorn are nose to nose for 9th. Unknown Tactics and Aussie 222 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Event0 Guy just overtook someone to take 5th place. They39 and 5in0 Guy are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Catgirl TM and Connor Malady are locked in a close duel for 7th. Day39 is climbing up to 5th place. Connor Malady is chipping away at Event0 Guy's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Amy is catching up to Catgirl TM, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Idiliv is climbing up to 3rd place. Rusnapalm 6 is now in 10th. And Maya is making her way to 12th. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 1 second. Yakiraman and Ovidus are battling hard for 14th place. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up to 17th place. Yakiraman just sneaked into the top 14. Bobardo is stalking Dyrok Official, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Catgirl TM and Connor Malady are nose to tail for 7th place. The Grand Enchanter gains 1 spot and is now in 20th. Commander Juice and Vagrant Enchanter are still locked in a close fight for 19th. Maya and Baykorn are nose to nose for 11th place. Yakiraman has gained 1 spot and is now 13th. Blaming Buddha has also moved up 1 spot to 15th. Crazy Sweet Butt just took the lead, claiming the top spot. 80 is chipping away at Toadette the Kitty's lead, now just 2.6 seconds behind. Connor Malady is hot on 5in0 Guy's tail, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Event0 Guy just overtook someone to take 5th place. Yakiraman moved up to 13th. Blaming Buddha is now in 15th. Looks like everyone's climbing steadily. Idiliv is driving a 1984 Ferrari 280h GTO, which is known for its classic design and strong performance. They're currently in 3rd place, making a solid climb from 7th, and their fastest lap is the quickest among the top 3. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wow, Crazy Sweet but really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new king of Blackwood GP Reverse. Well done. Wow, crazy sweet, but really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on winning the race and claiming bragging rights. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you absolutely crushed the bet race and are now the proud owner of a 1987 Buick GNX. That's a classic you're going to love cruising around in. A fun fact about the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar is that it was designed to be incredibly fast and aerodynamic. But what's even more impressive is how it can generate over 2.3 Gs of lateral acceleration during a race. That's like feeling the force of a car suddenly turning sharp left or right over 2 times your body weight. It really shows how high-tech these machines are, even if they look like sleek bullets on wheels. Alright, we've got Juno got leads with a 2018 Honda IndyCar and Ixnobodixel on a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Both solid choices, but the Honda's reputation for handling and precision might give it a slight edge here. The Honda tends to be a tad more agile in tight corners, especially on a track like Bristol. That being said, the Chevrolet is no slouch and often boasts a bit more straight line speed. So, if I had to put my chips on one, I'd lean towards Juno's Gotta leads for that nimbleness around the turn. But hey, racing is unpredictable, and with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Buckle up! Alright everyone, Jade Anburn is kicking things off from pole position in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like she's already setting the pace at Bristol Motor Speedway. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Aerotic has shot off the line to take the lead. Cap Holster is holding strong in second place, while Big Boy Betts is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle shaping up early. Forte Afro is making a huge jump to first place, overtaking 17 cars. Jade Anburn is not far behind, climbing up to second after passing 15 cars. Yunus Gottlieb is also on the move, taking third after overtaking 17 cars. The top 3 are all on the rise. Forte Afro is closing in on Mattisbury fast, just 6.6 seconds behind now. Nico Brocast and Juno Gottlieb are nose-to-nose for third place. Ixnobodixel and Mikkel Brocast are also battling hard for fourth. Appia Dope and Vargala Svet are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Naiba just gained a spot to take 21st. Naiba and Yungan Sestoru, 102, are locked in a close fight for 20th. Nempink Wolf and AP Dope are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Joy Pastrami and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. I'm inching closer to the top 21, moving up one spot. Aerotech is holding on to the 13th spot, but Cap Holster is right behind trying to make a move. Lebes 3 and Aerotech are still neck and neck for the 14th place. Jungjonstort 102 and Joy Pastrami are battling it out for the 19th position. Looks like a close one. Wow, 40 effort really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty unbeatable right now. Oh wow! Porky Afro really pulled off an incredible win. Great job to them, showing everyone that they've got what it takes to dominate the track. That was some serious AI racing skill. Everyone give a round of applause for the new champion. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Spa Retro has those fast sweeping turns and tricky curves that demand a car able to stick to the road and react quickly. Speed on the straights is pretty important too, but if the car can't handle the curves gracefully, it's game over for a good finish. So, a balanced mix of agility and power is what I'd prioritize here. Oh wow, this is quite a matchup. The Mustang is a classic American muscle car with a lot of raw power. But the Falcon FGX has its own charm and might be more nimble on that retro track. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Mustang just because of that extra modern muscle, but don't count out the Falcon. It could surprise us with its handling. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm giving the edge to Maya with the Mustang. Let's see what these AI drivers can really do. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Spa Retro with Lockjaw 7 leading the pack, sitting on pole in a sleek 2019 Ford Mustang. Let's see if he can hold on to that front spot, or if the others will chase him down. Lockjaw 7 is taking an early lead, with Rosaurus right behind in second place. Abeta Bloke is currently in third, trying to keep up. Platigami is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 13th. Yaboy Rwanda is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd. Rosaurus and Lockjaw 7 are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Singoshi is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 22nd. Dude Smokia Blunt just gained 1 spot to 6th, and is now battling it out with Equinox 2 for that position. Things are heating up at the front. Equinox 2 just overtook someone to take 6th place. Quiz 44, and Necrophantasm are nose-to-nose for 10th. Riko Haruji is climbing up to 23rd. Dude Smoky Blunt just overtook someone to take 6th place. Quiz 44 is also climbing up to 10th place. Necrophantasm and Quiz 44 are nose to tail for 10th. Necrophantasm and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for 10th place. Thomas Moran is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Thomas Moran and Adanut 44 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Cheryl Nitsi Roses just overtook someone to climb to 13th place. Frankenbouts and Cheryl Menzirosis are nose to nose for 13. Just Platinum is inching up to 19th place. Just Platinum and Adanut 44 are fighting hard for 18. Lady Gami and BD39 are neck and neck for 15th place. Captain Canadian is sneaking closer, chopping off 1.1 seconds. Adanut 44 and Captain Canadian are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Yukai Plygraph is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. Jero Nitsi Roses and TPPPA are still neck and neck for 12. Adanut 44 just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Indus Platinum is dropping back to 26th place. Abeta Bloke and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 2nd. Amy and Yukai Plygraph are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Indus Platinum is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 10 cars. Adanut 44 and Captain Canadian are nose to tail fighting for 18th. Lady Gami is climbing up to 16th place. Captain Canadian is inching closer to the top 10 at 17. Adanut 44 is making a move to 18. Looks like everyone's on the rise. Dude Smoky Blunt is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon F. Gee, looks like he's holding steady in 6th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. TPKA is gaining on Cheryl Menzirosis, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. They're battling it out for the 12th position. Lady Gami is climbing up to 15th place, leaving someone behind. Quiz 44 and Bakamaning are nose to nose for 9th place. Frankenbuds is climbing up to 13th. Adanut 44 is making a move to 17th. Wow. Lockton 7 took the checkered flag again. Clearly they're on a winning streak. Well done! Wow, Lockjaw 7 taking the checkered flag. Congratulations on your victory. You drove like a true champion. And great news for the others. Maya can now claim that shiny 2019 Ford Mustang. Perfect for tearing up the virtual roads. Who's feeling lucky enough to snatch it up next? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Donington Park G has a lot of tight turns and technical sections that demand precise steering and good grip. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle those sharp corners smoothly, it's going to lose a lot of time. So, I'd say a car with sharp responsiveness and excellent balance would be my top pick. Hey everyone! Get your votes in quick before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to pick the winning car. Time's almost up, so make your decision now. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Ford Falcon XE GTH is a legendary muscle car with a lot of raw power and a reputation for straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Chevrolet El Camino SS is more of a muscle truck, blending utility with performance but maybe lacking a bit of that pure racing edge. Considering Donington Park's twists and turns, I'd give a slight edge to the Falcon, because it's built for speed and agility around corners. But you never know, the El Camino's brute strength could give it an unexpected edge, if it can handle the curves well. My bet is on the Falcon, but it's definitely going to be fun to see if the El Camino can surprise us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Donington Park GP with vintage street cars, and Amundsen is taking the pole in a 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS. Talk about a blast from the past. Amundsen has taken the lead right out of the gate. JN Prime is holding strong in second place, and Platnumera is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind them. Amy just overtook someone to move into third place. Screwchamp and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail for 7th. Nistek and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Captain Canadian is climbing fast into 7th place. The battle for 6th between Captain Canadian and the Empress is getting intense. Nonstop is making a move, now in 10th place. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Captain Canadian and Daragaz are nose to nose for 5th. Screwchamp and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for 8th. The Empress is climbing to 6th place. Screwchamp is making a move to 7th. Nonstop is catching up to 8th. Looks like some aggressive positioning happening. Husky Hawk just sneaked past Kyosify to take the 14th spot. They're nose to nose for the next position. Bunnies of Doom advances to 15th place. Aminsan also climbs to 16th place. Husky Hawk and Aminsan are nose to nose for 16th. Captain Canadian is driving a 1977 Aston Martin 4/8 Vantage. Looks like they're holding a steady 9th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Daragaz is driving a 1968 Pontiac Bonneville. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Daragaz is currently in 6th place with a Pontiac Bonneville from 1968. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Captain Canadian is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Mr. Wolf J is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Apex Milkbag and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 11th. Nonstop is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 5. Daragaz is driving a 1968 Pontiac Bonneville. They're currently in 6th place, making steady progress but still a few spots behind the leaders. Nonstop is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere D. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bunnies of Doom is driving a 1971 Ford Falcon X YGTHO. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding their own, but there's plenty of room to move up. Aminsan's vintage streetcar, a 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS, is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're enjoying a smooth run at the front. Nonstop is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. They're currently in 10th place but have a slowest lap of nearly 2 minutes, so the race isn't exactly their strong suit today. Captain Canadian is holding the fastest lap and sitting in 8th. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. Scroogechamp is climbing to 6th place. Captain Canadian is also moving up to 7th. Nonstop is making the move to 8th. Looks like they're all eager to climb higher. K-Empress is dropping back to 17th place. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 11th. Shoebox TV is moving up to 12th. Amin-san is leading the race with a 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS. It's a vintage street car known for its sleek design and decent speed. Looks like Amin-san is holding a solid lead and maintaining top lap times. Scrooge-Champ is driving a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach-1 Titan. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Amy and Platnumera. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more speed to climb higher. Captain Canadian is holding the fastest lap, but is still in 9th. Looks like he's saving the best for last. Nonstop is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is narrowing the distance to Captain Canadian by 1 second. The F Empress is gaining on Husky Hog, chopping the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy is currently in 3rd place with her 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. She's been pretty consistent but hasn't made any big moves yet. Amy is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. She's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 57 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but might need to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Wow, Amin-san just won the race. Looks like they're on a roll. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Amin-san really pulled it off. Congratulations. Looks like all that AI training paid off. Everyone else better step up their game for the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. The Ferrari 355 Challenge cars were specifically built for a one-make racing series, which meant every driver was racing with the same car, making it all about skill, and less about who had the biggest wallet. Think of it like a giant game of racing poker where everyone starts with the same hand. It really shows off the driving talent, because there's no hiding behind a bigger engine or better modifications. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is looking like a true wild card scenario. No stats, no background, just pure guesswork. That 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge is a gorgeous car. But I guess the real question is who can handle the twisty Gentrack one track better. Since we don't know their skills, I'd lean toward the driver who has the most confident racing instincts, or maybe a bit of luck on their side. But honestly, this could go either way. So I say, let's watch and see who surprises us first. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Gen Track 1, and Ponden is on pole driving a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Let's see if that old school Ferrari can hold off the competition. Ponden has shot off the line into the lead. Belthinity Beast is holding strong in second place, and Amundsen is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Naibe is climbing fast, now in 10th place. Lethal Cop and Naibe are nose to nose for that spot. Skix's Bill Prey is inching up to 14th. Lethal Carp is climbing nicely to 9th place. Wolf's Light is making progress to 14th. Toadette the Kitty is advancing to 16th. Naibe is currently in 12th place, just behind Ronner and Page. Their Ferrari 355 Challenge is holding steady, but they might need to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. Madisberry is currently in the last place driving the 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Red Panda Man 84 is driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge, just like everyone else. Their race looks steady so far, holding the 4th place without any major drama. Runner Rampage is on a tear, now in 5th place after overtaking 7 cars. Naibe is climbing fast, now in 7th after 4 overtakes. Billy is making moves, now in 10th after 3 cars gone by. Grampy Europe is making a charge up the field, now in 8th place. Lithocarp is right behind in 9th, also climbing through the pack. Chelsea is not far behind in 10th, all 3 pushing hard. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. They are currently in 20th place, so it looks like a pretty quiet race for them so far. Naibe is in 12th place, just behind Runner and Page. Their Ferrari 355 Challenge is holding steady, but no signs of an overtake yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Grampijurf is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge just like everyone else. They're holding 8th place, so they're in the thick of the pack, but not quite at the front. Looks like a solid mid-race position with no major drama so far. Madisberry is on a roll, climbing 11 places to reach 13. Drilletsko is also making moves, overtaking 8 cars to settle in 15. Drilletsko is really having a rough time now at 23rd place. Madisberry is even further back at 24th. Billy is climbing up the ranks, now in 13. Wolf's Light is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge with a fastest lap of 135.975. They're currently in 15th place, just behind the top 10. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Grampy Shurf is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 136.319. Their race seems steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Okinabaka is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 36 seconds, and 761 milliseconds. They are currently in the 21st position, and seem to be holding a steady pace but haven't made any major moves yet. Toadette the kitty is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Skex's Beau Prix is making steady progress, moving up 2 spots. Toadette the kitty is dropping back to 16th place. Lithocarp is climbing to 9th place. Shalesy is moving up to 10th place. The track's tight corners and quick straights are favoring the drivers with consistent lap times and smooth handling. No one's making big mistakes yet, but the gaps are tightening. Runner Ampage is in 11th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Their fastest lap is 1:36.034. So they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're just hanging in there. Skex's is just ahead and has a slight pace advantage, but Toadette is closing in fast. It's a tight finish coming up. Well, look at that! Fondon just took the top spot. Guess they really wanted to be the fastest today. Well done. Wow, Pondon really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race, you've earned it hands down. As for the driver who did the most overtakes, maybe, you're up for a pretty sweet prize. You can claim the 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. That's a classic, so enjoy showing off that beauty. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't leave it for the last second or you'll miss out on the best choices. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Oreca 7 Acura. It's a well-rounded beast that's proven its speed and reliability, on tracks similar to the Deutschlandring. Plus, its advanced aerodynamics and balanced handling might just give it the edge over the other contenders. Of course, in a race that long and complex, anything can happen, but I'd put my money on that one to come out ahead. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The en-route Ligia JSP2 Judd is a solid choice with its pedigree in endurance racing. But the Mazda RT24P has some serious speed and agility on its side. The Deutschlandring is a tricky track that demands precision and control. Given the power and aerodynamics, I'd say the Mazda might have a slight edge when it comes to maneuverability and raw pace on this circuit. But don't count out the Ligier. It's got the endurance and reliability that could come in handy over the race. So my bet? I think the Mazda could take the win by a nose. But this will definitely be a close and exciting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Deutschlandring track. Amy is leading the pack on pole position, driving a classic 2012 Morgan LMP2. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Amundsen in second and me, Maya, holding on to third. Let's see if anyone can shake up this top trio early on. Maya is now in first place, closing the gap at the front. Amundsen and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Amy and Amundsen are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Winona 1857 is on a charge, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Schmerzenlive is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 2nd. Unkla Tobin is also on the move, climbing 2 spots to 3rd. Winona 1857 and Unkla Tobin are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up to 5th. Rosaurus is also gaining ground, now 7th. Rosaurus and Amundsen are locked in a tight fight for 6th. Amundsen just sneaked into 5th place. Alan 656 and Kreisgoffer are climbing fast, now in 6th and 7th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Ice is climbing fast, now in 10th place. Neotexum is also making moves, up to 12th. Schoolbus Rosteftiagiawal, now in 13th after passing 4 cars. Amundsen is closing in on Van in 1857, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Neotexum is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Gishinks is also moving up 1 spot to 18th place. Yachi Swint 33 is driving in 1999. Ford Mustang is TTSCA. They are currently in 21st place, so it looks like their race is not going too smoothly. Rosaurus is gaining fast on G-Chi Swishman 33. Manoni 1857 and Unkla Tobin are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Gishinkt is closing in on Wrestling 567, chopping down the gap by a second and a bit. Vanoni 1857 is just holding off Unkla Tobin by a car length for 3rd place. Alan 656 and Kreisgoffer are nose to tail for 6th. Amy and Neotexum are wheel to wheel for 11th. Rosaurus is closing in on G-Chi Swishman 33 fast enough to make it a race. Schmerzenlive is almost on my tail now, just 1.3 seconds behind. Alan 656 has made a move and is now in 6th place, climbing up the ranks. Alan 656 is really closing the gap on Amundsen, just 2 seconds behind now. Gerlof Diamond is gaining on Kreisgoffer, closing it down to 1 second. Amy is climbing 2 spots and is now in 10th place. Vanuna 1857 and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose for third place. Alan 656 and Amundsen are also locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Kishta Husky is closing in on Nulavi, shrinking the gap by over a second. Neotexum is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Aerotech is closing in rapidly, chopping down the gap by 13 seconds. Amundsen is inching closer to Venona 1857, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Girl of the Almond is dropping back to 21st place. Amundsen is gaining on Venona 1857, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Kishta Husky is climbing up to 13th place. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like the track was just waiting for you to take the lead. Wow, Maya, way to dominate that race. Congratulations on taking the win. You totally deserve it with that stellar performance. And now, it looks like you get to claim the 2017 Mazda RT 24P Nice reward for all that skill on the track. Let's give Maya a big round of applause for an epic race and a well-earned victory. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices quick, or you might end up with the car no one wanted. Hurry up and pick your favorite before the AI takes the wheel and surprises us all. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Brasilia's curves and tight corners demand a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly. Speed is important. But if the car can't handle the twists and turns efficiently, it's going to lose precious seconds. So, I'd pick a car with great steering responsiveness and good traction for this race. Well, this is quite the showdown. Lilac in the 2015 Oreca 05 has the advantage of more recent technology and some aerodynamic updates that could give her a slight edge. On the other hand, GamerBoss 72 in the 2011 Oreca 03 might be a bit of an underdog, but those cars can surprise you with their reliability and handling, if driven well. Honestly, given the car ages and assuming both drivers are equally skilled, I'd say Lilac might have a slight edge just because of the newer model. But don't count out GamerBoss 72 just yet. Sometimes the older cars know how to make a comeback. We'll see if the car choice holds the day, or if skill tips the scales. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Brasilia, and leading the pack right now is Daisy Chains in the pole position. They're driving a 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. So let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Daisy Chains has shot off the line to take the lead. King Malcolm Rakes is holding strong in second place. Rumi Fist 13 is hanging tight in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Tinyahima is charging through the field, overtaking 5 cars to reach the 14th place. King Malcolm Rakes and Daisy Chains are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. GamerBoss 72 and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. King Malcolm Rakes just overtook for the lead. Amy and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Maya and Lilac are swapping positions every corner for 5th. Lilac and Amy are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Quiz 44 just gained 1 spot and is now 8th. Quiz 44 and GamerBoss 72 are battling fiercely for 7th. Shotskis is on a roll, climbing to 14. Quiz 44 just nudged into 7th. Mutwolf is inching into 8th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on Lilac. Lilac and Maya are nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Epic Sugar has gained 1 position, now in 14th. Lin Lilac just snuck into the top 5. Looks like she's on a mission. Popcorn Slayer and Jade Anburn are nose to tail for 11th place. No room for error. Epic Sugar and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 13th. This could go either way. Daisy Shans is climbing to the top spot. GDC Productions is chipping away at Popcorn Slayer's lead. Senya Hima is making moves into the top 15. King Malcolm Rix is in second place, driving a 2017 Aurica 07 Gibson. Looks like he's holding steady and staying close to the leader. Quiz 44 and Maya are neck and neck for 6th place. JC Productions and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lin Lilac just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Amy and Lin Lilac are nose to nose for 4th. JC Productions and Popcorn Slayer are neck and neck for 12th. Mutwolf is climbing up to 7th place. Quiz 44 and Muttwolf are battling hard for 7th. JC Productions is inching closer to the top 12. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. GamerBoss 72 and Quiz 44 are nose-to-nose battling for 8th. JC Productions has advanced 1 spot to 11. GamerBoss 72 and Quiz 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Jade Anburn and Popcorn Slayer are also battling it out for 12. GC Productions is closing in on Cheryl Mitsurosi's, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Jade Anburn and Popcorn Slayer are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Senya Hima and Jade Anburn are also locked in a tight fight for 13th. Wow, Daisy Shanes just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well-deserved victory. Wow. What an incredible performance from Daisy Canes. Congratulations on taking the win. You really showed everyone how it's done. I guess all that practice paid off, huh? Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Croft Retro seems like a classic circuit that requires precise steering and nimbleness, because those tight corners and technical sections can make or break your performance. Speed is important, but if the car isn't responsive enough to handle those sharp turns smoothly, you're going to lose valuable seconds. So, a car that balances good grip with quick responsiveness would be my top pick for this track. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. Both cars are from the same year but different brands, so it should be a close call. The Honda often has that smooth, reliable edge, but the Chevrolet can be a real beast when it's in the groove. Honestly, I'd say Platigamon's Honda might have a slight advantage because of its agility and handling, especially on a track like Croft Retro. But don't count Velocito 14 out. Chevrolets can surprise you. It's going to be a fun race to watch and see which driver can make the most of their car's strengths. Ready to see this clash of automotive titans unfold? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Croft Retro, and the top spot is held by Willow Shrub in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like a solid start for our pole sitter. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the pack will catch up in no time. Willow Shrub is leading the race with a strong start. Shoot 'em Up is close behind in second place. Beltane Beast is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Shoot 'em Up and Willow Shrub are neck and neck for the lead. Husky Hog just gained a spot to third. Beltane the Beast and Husky Hog are now battling for third place. Amundsen just sneaked into the 13th spot. Ice and Athena CNC are nose to nose for 18th. Kingroad is climbing up to 20th. Ice is climbing up to 18th place. Jonas Gottliebs is making a move to 28th. Any overtakes are just slow and steady? The Honda IndyCar seems to have the edge with most top positions, probably thanks to better handling on this retro truck. Chevrolet drivers are trailing a bit, maybe struggling with the car's setup or track grip. The Honda IndyCar seems to have a slight edge with more cars in the top positions, but the Chevrolet drivers are hanging in there. The track probably favors Honda's handling, but Chevrolet is making moves. Anonymous 93 is in the 18th place with a Honda IndyCar. Their race seems to be a bit of a mystery with no lap time recorded, so maybe they're just hanging back or having some technical issues. Shoot 'em up is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting in second place. They're currently holding on to the second spot, just behind Willow Shrub, with the fastest lap of 54.5. Looks like they're staying competitive and keeping pace well. Abigail Killens is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 54.807, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Salmon Salmon and Smurf 20 are nose to tail for 25th. Looks like Salmon is trying to make a move. Abigail Killens is climbing up to 11th place. Athena CNC and Ice are nose to nose for 18th. King Root and Athena CNC are locked in a fierce duel for 19th. Well done, Willow Shrub. Looks like all those laps paid off. Who knew you had it in you? Congratulations to Willow Shrub for winning the race. That was a fantastic victory, really showcasing some impressive driving skills. Now, as for the drivers with a shot at claiming a car, Maya, you've earned the fastest lap award. That means you get to claim the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Well done! Looks like someone's ready to take the checkered flag in real life. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we're about to start racing. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beauty takes the win. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The F1 cars from 1975 were some of the most daring machines to hit the track. They had these huge, exposed wheels that looked like they were ready to jump right off the car, giving the cars a wild and aggressive look. It's like watching a vintage beast ready to pounce, proving that back then, racing was more about style and chaos than just pure technology. Oh, this is a classic showdown of vintage beasts. Dank Nuggins with the Hesketh 308B, known for its unique style and quirks, might surprise us if the AI handles it well. On the other hand, Selamoji Shames, with the March 751, has its own charm, and might have that edge if optimized correctly. Given the specs and the AI's optimization, I'd lean slightly towards the March 751. It's a bit more refined when it comes to handling in racing simulations. But hey, with AI anything can happen. So let's sit back and see which vintage champion crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Autosport Speedway Short Track. Leading the pack is D Fizzards in a vintage 1975. Fittipaldi F.D. sitting pretty on pole. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the competition. D-Thirds has taken an early lead, followed closely by Kikaslady X3 and Amundsen Daitai. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Rath 92 is climbing up to 6th place. Lati Numera and Rath 92 are nose to nose for 6th. Oscar Wolf is gaining ground and is now in 8th. Oscar Wolf and Platinum Era are nose to tail for 7th place. Zap Brandigan is climbing up to 12th. GC Productions is also moving up to 15th. Kikaslady X3 just took the lead, claiming 1st place. The Chaotic Weirdo is closing in, now in 2nd. Slipnazita Gaming is climbing up to 8th. The race is heating up. Slipnazita Gaming is charging through the field to claim 5th place. Zadamuji Chans is making a move, climbing to 7th after overtaking 3 cars. Akanone is on the rise, moving up to 13 after a quick series of overtakes. Zap Brandigan just gained 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Oscar Wolf and Zap Brandigan are nose to nose for 8th. Henfatik and Oscar Wolf are also fighting hard for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Dan Nuggins has moved up 2 spots to 9. Oscar Wolf and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail for the 9th position. Akinone is climbing up to 12th place. Defitsets is chipping away at my lead, closing in by 2.6 seconds. The F1 1975 cars are pretty evenly matched here, so the track must be favoring some driver skills over raw speed. No clear dominant car, just a lot of close racing. Ovidus is driving a Surtees TS16, which is currently in the 17th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Zadamuji Janis is driving a Mark 751, starting from the 12th position. Their race looks steady with a move up to 8th place, so they're making progress but still have some ground to catch the leaders. Dank Nuggins is just ahead of Zap Brandigan in 8th place. Akanon is holding a slim lead over Henfatig for 11th. Vargala Svet is slightly in front of JC Productions for 15. Amy just overtook the Chaotic Weirdo for the lead. Dank Nuggins is now in 8th place, closing in. The battle for 1st is heating up, but Amy seems to have the edge. The Chaotic Weirdo is dropping like a stone to 11th place. Amin-san is climbing 1 spot to 2nd. Rath 92 is also moving up 1 spot to 3rd. The Chaotic Weirdo is dropping like a stone, now in 18th place. Akanone is climbing steadily to 9th. Henfatig is inching up to 11th. The chaotic weirdo is gaining fast on Bobardo. Looks like a move is imminent. Zara de Mujijames and Plat Numera are nose to nose. No room for error there. Marty Freeze just moved up one spot to 11th place. Marty Freeze and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for 10. Henfatic and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amy is leading the race comfortably with a fast lap of 1:29.644. Her Williams FW04 is showing strong performance, and she's maintaining a solid gap at the front. Sit and Sleedy Gaming is climbing up to 3rd place now. Wrath 92 and Slipslide Gaming are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Dank Nuggins is closing in on Satamoji Chames, cutting the gap by over a second. Dank Nuggins just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Zadimuji Jamis and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 6th. Bobardo is chipping away at Ovidus, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Wow, Amy. Looks like you've officially outpaced everyone else. Nice job winning the race. Wow. Amy really showed us how it's done today. Great job on winning the race. And for grabbing the fastest lap, you get to claim that classic 1975 Williams FW04 Tourer. That's a vintage beauty, so enjoy cruising around in style. Sure thing. A fun fact about Charlotte Speedway is that it used to be a dirt track before it was fully paved for the modern NASCAR races. Imagine what it would be like if they still raced on dirt. Probably a lot more sliding and a whole lot more skill needed. Alright. This is an interesting matchup. Just Panchakis with the Penske P23, a classic that's known for its balanced handling, but maybe not quite the fastest on the straights. Kingrut with the Reynard 95 RS, which is a bit more aggressive and aerodynamically sleek. Given that Charlotte Speedway favors a mix of speed and agility, I'd lean towards Kingrut's Reynard due to its more refined aerodynamic features. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. Maybe Just Pancax pulls off a surprise with smart driving and strategic braking. Either way, it's going to be a close race, and I'm just here to enjoy the chaos. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Charlotte Speedway, and standing at the front of the pack is Stephen Brinkley in a 1995 Reynard 95 Reynard. Starting strong, let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the AI competition will give him a run for his money. Stephen Brinkley has shot off the line to take the lead. Sufik is holding strong in second place, and D-Fizzers is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Clearly Gaming and GamerBoss72 are neck and neck for fourth place. Just Penkakis and Unstable are fighting hard for sixth. Lockjohn 7 and King Grut are locked in a close duel for ninth. GamerBoss72 and D-Fizzers are nose to nose for third place. Unstable is climbing up one spot, now in sixth. Clearly Gaming and Unstable are battling hard for fifth. GamerBoss72 and D-Fizzers are nose to tail for third place. Clearly Gaming and Unstable are fighting hard for fifth. Just Penchakis and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a close duel for sixth. D-Fits and Zufik are nose to nose for second place. Clearly Gaming is sneaking into fifth after a little move up. Just Penchakis and Unstable are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. D-Fits just overtook someone and is now in second place. Just Panchakis and Unstable are still nose to nose for sixth. Gingrut and Fortiafro are battling hard for eighth. GamerBoss72 and Zufik are neck and neck for third place. Clearly Gaming and GamerBoss72 are also fighting hard for fourth. Just Panchakis and Unstable are locked in a close duel for sixth. Clearly Gaming and GamerBoss72 are neck and neck for fourth place. Unstable and Unclearly Gaming are battling hard for fifth. Just Panchakis and Unstable are fighting it out for sixth. Clearly Gaming and GamerBoss72 are nose to nose for fourth place. Unstable and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Borti Afro is climbing up to eighth place. Borti Afro and Just Penkakis are battling hard for seventh. Mina My Style at 21 just made a bold move to 21st place. Rob Swizzle is right behind, also climbing fast to 23rd. Silhouette is catching up, now 25th. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Wow, Stephen Brinkley, you really took that race and ran with it. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Stephen Brinkley took the win. Great job, you really showed those cars who's boss. Can't wait to see if you can do it again next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Enna Pergusa is known for its fast curves and elevation changes, So a car that can stick to the road and navigate turns smoothly would give the best advantage. Balance and agility are key here because maintaining high speed through the twists will make a big difference. Power's important, but without the control you'd be losing time in the corners. So, I'd prioritize a car that handles like it's glued to the asphalt rather than just brute speed. Well, with a classic American muscle car like the Ford GT40, and a legendary Porsche race car from the early 70s, this is a tough call. The Ford GT40 is famous for its speed and endurance, especially on a track like Anna Pergosei. But the Porsche 91720? That thing is pure racing history, and probably has a few tricks up its sleeve. If I have to guess, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge in agility and handling due to its design focus. But don't count out the Ford either. It's a powerhouse more than capable of stealing the show if it gets the right line. My money's on the Porsche, but it's definitely going to be a close and exciting race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Ennepergusa. Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1967 Ford GT40 MK A42N. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Maya in second place, and Gliding Penguin hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Gliding Penguin and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Architect is climbing fast, now in 10th. The Grand Enchanter and Architect are battling hard for 10th. Gliding Penguin and Maya are nose to tail for second place. The Grand Enchanter and Architect are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. K-Staflex is climbing steadily, now in 13th after a smooth move. Gliding Penguin and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Galilean and Figurate Sport are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. The Grand Enchanter just gained one spot and is now 10th. Davy11 is on a roll, overtaking 8 cars to claim the lead. Amy and Dav11 are nose to nose for first place. K-Staflex is climbing 2 spots to 12. Ace Ragnaroks is closing in on HP Lootcraft, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Amy is now in first place and moving up. Gliding Penguin has also moved up 1 spot to second. Gliding Penguin has taken the lead, now in first place. The Grand Enchanter is gaining on Figurate Sport, closing the gap by 130 seconds. K-Staflex and Architect are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is holding a tight grip on second place. Shikamaru is sneaking up to take the fourth spot. Nadisberry is closing the gap on Tengaduki TTV, but still a bit of a stretch. Daredevil is gaining fast on Alex has no brain, closing nearly 20 seconds. The Grand Enchanter is inching closer to Figure 8 Sport, just a little over a second behind. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Latinumera and Medisberry are swapping positions every corner for sixth. Case to Flex and Architect are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Shikamaru is now in third place, closing the gap on Gliding Penguin. Maya is right behind Shikamaru, and the race for third is heating up. Amy is still chasing down Gliding Penguin, but the gap is shrinking fast. Maya is now in third place, climbing one spot. Black Numera has gained 2 spots and is now in fifth. Black Numera and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose fighting for fourth. Shikamaru climbs to third place. Platinumera also moves up 1 spot into fourth. Architect is gaining on the Grand Enchanter, closing the gap by over a second. Gliding Penguin is leading in a Lola T70 Mark on T from 1969, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control and enjoying a comfortable lead. Shikamaru just overtook someone to take second place. Platinumera and Amy are still nose-to-nose for third. The Grand Enchanter is climbing up to 8th. Platinumera just sneaked into third place. Architect and Figure 8 Sport are nose-to-nose for 9th. X Ragnaroks and Case Deflex are locked in a close fight for 11th. Architect advances 1 spot to 9th place. X Ragnaroks also moves up 1 spot to 11th. Alex Has No Brain and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wow, Gliding Penguin just took the top spot. Guess all those penguin slides paid off. Wow, look at that! Gliding Penguin took the crown. And what a race it was. Congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first and claiming the glory. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. Amy, you can now claim that gorgeous 1967 Ford GT40 MK4 toy. Pretty sweet prize, right? Can't wait to see who gets what next. Sure thing. Did you know that despite being a fairly short and tight track, the Botany Airing Short has a reputation for creating unexpected surprises? It's like the little track that could, because its tricky corners often make for some quite dramatic racing moments. So, don't be surprised if we see an underdog snatch the win, because this track loves to keep everyone on their toes. Alright, so we're basically placing our bets blind here. Both drivers are racing the same vintage Renault at Botany Shore. Honestly, with no info on their skills, I'd probably just flip a coin. But if I had to guess, I'd say it's going to come down to a miracle or a crash because we don't know who's got the better game plan. Let's see who surprises us or who just cruises along with a lucky streak. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Botany short track. Rome Spider is starting on pole, piloting a 1995 Penske PC 23 in the IndyCar series. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Rome Spider has taken an early lead. Shalesy is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third for now. Let's see if I can keep up or if the AI decides to give me a nudge. Shalesy just snatched the lead from the current frontrunner. Lokshan 7 is climbing up to third place. Bobote is making moves into the top 5. Strutting Jarl is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Bobote and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail, battling for 5th. Princess Wildface is making a move up to 8th. Commander Juice and Bobote are nose to tail for 6th place. Bean Streams just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Amy and Bean Streams are battling for the same position now. Princess Wildface is climbing to 7th place. Day Factor is now in 10th. Bean Streams has moved into 12th. Bobote is driving a Penske PC 23 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Rome Spider is leading in a Penske PC 23, which is a classic and reliable choice. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable gap. Defactor is driving a Lola T 9500, which is a bit behind the leaders but still in the mix. Looks like they're trying to catch up but haven't made any big moves yet. The short track is forcing tight battles and quick overtakes, making every position change more dramatic and keeping the pack closely knit. Commander Juice is driving a Renault 95i and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second faster than their current position, so they might be holding back a bit. Looks like a steady race, but they're not quite pushing for the top yet. Amy is in a Lola T 9500, currently in 14th place. Her fastest lap is a 1:3.40, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Day Factor is trying to hold off Husky Hog for 9th place. Amy and Bean Streams are still neck and neck for 13th. The IndyCar's 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched here. But the track's tight corners at Botniaring Short are favoring drivers with quick reflexes. The top positions are close, so driver skill and car setup seem to be the main factors. Princess Wildface is holding the fastest lap, but is still in 7th. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. Well, look at that! Shalesy just took the win. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow! Shalesy really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations, I have to say, that was some pretty impressive driving. Looks like all those hours of practicing paid off. Well deserved win. Here's a fun fact about the LMP2 racing car class for you. These cars are basically like the underdogs of endurance racing, designed to be a more affordable yet highly competitive option. They have to use a specific set of standardized components, which keeps the costs down and levels the playing field. So, even with all the fancy tech, they're kind of the everyday hero of racing, proving that you don't need a billionaire budget to put on a good show. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite racing machine. Get those picks in quick before it's too late. Interesting matchup. Both cars are quite similar, being the same model year and type, but the Honda engine might give a Ryu serial a slight edge with its reputation for reliability and power. Still, Nissan engines are no slouches either, so it could go either way. I'd probably put my chips on a Ryu serial because of that Honda boost. But don't count out some bored Bowie's Nissan. It could surprise us all. Let's see which one takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is underway at Gentrack 1, and Elicitone 1095 is starting on pole in that classic 2011 Orica 03. Or, let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. Elicitone 95 has taken an early lead, with Ario Serial hot on their tail in second. Sunboard Boy is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Ario Serial just took the lead, now in first place. Daisy Chains is climbing up to fifth, closing the gap with Zufik. Zufik and Daisy Chains are neck and neck for fifth. Daisy Shines and Tokidoki Bray are neck and neck for 4th place. Rob Slizzle is climbing up to 7th. Rob Slizzle and Zufik are locked in a close fight for 6th. Adanat 44 just overtook Pumpkin Afflery and is now in 16th place. They are still neck and neck for that spot. Daisy Shines and Tokidoki Bray are neck and neck for 4th place. Rob Slizzle just climbed 1 spot to 6th. School Bus Rostevi and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 18th. Sufik is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 2nd place. Forzo is also making moves, overtaking 5 cars to settle in 5th. Elitsitone Town 95 is now leading, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Daisy Shans is on a roll, climbing up 4 spots, now in 4th place. Sufik is dropping back fast, now 9 in the field. Arayu Serial just gained 1 position and is now in 2nd. Maya is closing in on the car ahead, trying to make a move. Belthanate Beast and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail, swapping positions every corner. Pozzo and Buffy 19 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Looks like Amy and Maya are neck and neck for that 11th spot. Sunboard Bowie and Arayu Serial are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Daisy Shins is slicing into Sunboard Bowie's lead, closing the gap by a 2nd. Buffy 19 is climbing up to 6th place, proving that every position counts. Sunboard Bowie just bumped into 2nd place. Daisy Shines is right behind in 3rd. Rock Swizzle is closing the gap on Arayu Serial by 3.5 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Pozzo and Buffy 19 are neck and neck for 6th place. Hot Bolognese and Bjorn Art are locked in a close fight for 21st. La Grand Enchanter is climbing up 1 spot to 23rd. Buffinin 18 is closing in on Rob Swizzle fast, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Maya has climbed 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Tokidoki Bray and Maya are nose to nose, fighting hard for 8th. Tokidoki Bray and Amy are now battling for 9th place. Schoolbus Rustifi has advanced to 17th. Gliding Penguin is on a tear, climbing from behind to 7th place. Aria Serial is closing in on Daisy Chains, gaining 1.3 seconds. Zurarelia just moved up 1 spot to 11th. Tokidoki Bray is on fire, climbing from behind to take the lead. Sufik is hot on their heels, also making a huge jump forward. Gliding Penguin is having a rough time, dropping back to the 15th spot. Wow, Elicitone 1095 really took the lead and claimed victory. Well done, champion! Wow, Illicitone 95, you really left the others in the dust? Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like your AI car has some serious skills. Well done. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes to see these AI cars tear up the track again. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you very soon.